What's up? Happy Friday, everybody. Well, starting a little late tonight. I guess technically it's Saturday, but I'm still going to consider it Friday. How is everybody doing? Hold on. Are we good? Are we live? How come I'm not seeing nothing here yet? Yo, my software has been running so janky lately. It's crazy. This guy's working? You talking about me? I'm always working. So what's up? I thought we'd have a nice chill night. I don't know if I've got 8 hours in me like the other night, but we'll see how it goes. I do have some fresh coffee. I figured we'd start with a little bit of Q&A though. So you guys hit me. Unless you have something in mind for us to watch. I did not prepare anything for tonight. I was gonna too. Usually I do Free Speech Friday. I get all these clips together. But I'm not gonna lie, I did so much of that this week and so many hours streaming. I still wanted to do a show, but I wanted it to be more laid back. So I figured I'd just freestyle the whole thing and just see how it goes. Starting early with the supers. Thank you so much, Turtle. You're the GOAT. One day. I think one day when they look back, they'll see that I was right about a couple of things. We'll see. I don't know if I want to be right about too much, though. Because if I'm right about too much, they'll probably off me. That's just the world that we live in, unfortunately. Did Pickles show the text tonight? He canceled his show. Actually, I liked his post, though. I saw he did a post about it. Hold on, I'll pull it up. I actually liked it. I usually don't like his posts either, especially more recently. But he's just straight trolling everybody. I give respect where respect's due. You know, like Andrew Wilson is a real troll. He's not like Andrew Kolvet, who just gets caught in bullshit and then tries to say that he's trolling after the fact. He's a legitimate troller. Look at this. Oh, you can't even see it. It's so low. Wait, can I? I'm not the most technically savvy person. All right. He said he posted this an hour ago. He said, I know a lot of you Candace people were looking forward to the stream tonight, and many of you canceled plans. I want to apologize, but I decided to hump the wife and have a beer instead. See you tomorrow. Oh man, I thought it was funny. I was waiting for it. I was looking forward to it. I'll be honest. If I knew he was going to blow it off, I probably would have done an early show. So I was going to cover that. I was definitely going to cover that tonight. And then once he canceled, I was like, fuck. I'm like, I don't feel like digging through clips and shit. I'm like, you know what? I'd rather, I'll still do the show. But I'll just start it late and just have like a vibe night. Do some Q&A. I did see a pretty cool Andrew Wilson clip, though. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's start with that. That was a good one.
Number one, they just refuse.
It's with our buddy Gary.
Oh, and they also, number one, they just refuse to see evidence. That's the other thing. Is like these people can spot a freaking artifact in it, like one pixel, like, oh, that's a bullet. That's a bullet. But as soon as you show them something like this, it's like, look, there's this rigid thing that he is climbing off the roof with that's clearly defying gravity, and he's not a magician. Like, I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't know what you're talking about. I can't see that at all.
Doesn't exist.
Doesn't exist. They're like, I don't know what you're doing. It's pretty wild.
But I do have many questions here, and I've been pretty vocal about them.
Wait, hold on. This is Andrew Wilson getting paid to teach people how to debate at TPUSA. This must have been earlier on in the beginning.
Where's the rifle?
Did they find it? I thought they found it.
They found it, yeah, but here's the interesting part. They didn't find it on the roof. They
Yeah.
found it in a
the
wooded
woods?
area near the location. When I witnessed this guy jumping, where's the rifle? I don't see it.
Wait, but you were just on with Gary yesterday. Hold on, weren't you just saying?
Bullet. That's a bullet. But as soon as you show them something like this, it's like, look, there's this rigid thing that he's climbing off the roof with that's clearly defying gravity, and he's not a magician. I don't see it. I don't know.
Guys, do you feel like you're kind of getting gaslit here by Gary? In this grainy, distant image with all that motion blur? Can you make out a rifle? Do you know what the hell is in his hand? Do you know if anything's in his hand? You know, it's just funny how these guys just like pick and choose. You know, when the quality of the footage is good enough to identify something, when it's not, when you see something, when you don't. I expect a little bit more consistency, especially from Andrew Wilson. Right?
I don't know what you're talking about. I can't see that at all.
Doesn't exist.
Doesn't exist. They're like, I don't know what you're doing. It's pretty wild.
But I
It's
do
pretty
have
wild.
many questions here, and I've been pretty vocal about them. Where's the rifle?
Did they find it? I thought they found it.
They found it, yeah, but here's the interesting part. They didn't find it on the roof. They
Yeah.
found it in a
the
wooded
woods?
area near the location. When I witnessed this guy jumping, where's the rifle? I don't see it.
Now, listen, it's one thing to change your mind about a theory. You know, I've gone back and forth with different theories. I went back and forth for a while on whether or not I even thought that Charlie really died that day. But like, when it's something like this, it's like a little different. You know, because when my mind changes, it's because of new information. And yeah, you could see things a little bit differently. But I feel like when it comes to something like this, when everybody saw that footage for the first time, you kind of had it in your mind whether you saw the rifle or you didn't. Maybe that's just me. Chat, did any of you change your mind? Did you think you saw a rifle and now you don't? Or you didn't see the rifle and now you do? Or is that just our buddy Andrew?
Well,
Do you see it?
You're a gun guy, Andrew. Are there
Yeah.
rifles that can be like disassembled or?
Sure, but my understanding was, so if you have a Mauser that's a fixed barrel, that's not something you're going to be able to take the barrel off of without specialty tools, a gun vise, and various things like this.
Mhm.
If I remember correctly on the Mauser, that is a threaded, not pressed barrel. So,
You know, it's really too bad that Candace Owens didn't play this clip at the debate. That would have meant for a really good moment. That would have been funny.
not just going to unthread that barrel. That's not how that works. You don't just go,
Right.
and unthread the barrel and you're good to go. That has to be a specialty takedown rifle.
Yeah.
So
Oh.
even if this was disassembled, if you have a barrel length and then you have the stock, which is there, that should protrude from the backpack. And then also on top of that,
Tell me more, Andrew.
Disassemble that in a way where you reassemble it on top of a building without that outstretched barrel being there. So where is the rifle itself? If you zoom in on this guy, Brian, do you guys see it? Am I crazy?
Guys, is Andrew Wilson crazy? He doesn't see a rifle. Is he crazy? How times have changed. How times have changed for our buddy Andrew Wilson.
Where is it?
Like, are you talking when he's walking in or like as he's leaving?
Anywhere. I don't see it anywhere in any of this footage. He looks like he's carrying it, to be honest. Where?
Could it be?
Maybe, I don't know. Zoom in. Maybe I just can't see it because it's too small.
I'm just gonna go frame by frame.
Maybe that's what Gary did. He zoomed in, and then all of a sudden, Andrew Wilson could see it in 4K, just like Benny Johnson and Brandon Tatum and Jack Posobiec and all the other scumbags. Oh, these lying pieces of garbage, I swear.
Frame here. I don't know if it's too small for the. Here, why don't I just bring this full screen for a sec? So what I'm looking at is this little protrusion here. I'm just going to go frame by frame. So I'm looking at this thing here. Obviously,
I'm looking at it.
So, I mean, that looks like a thin object that would be a. I mean, what else would that be?
Don't know yet. Keep going.
Okay. Frame by frame. Obviously, it's not the best quality, but. It looks like it's in his hand.
Oh, does it?
Oh. I don't know.
That looks like a jacket.
Is that?
It looks like a jacket.
Hey, you know, it's funny. A lot of people said that too. A lot of people said that it looks like a jacket or a towel. I'm pretty sure I covered it at least once or twice, showing how it bends.
Is he covering it up though? Is what I'm thinking. Like
I don't know.
He's covering it with a jacket.
I don't know. Somebody in the chat said it's not a Mauser, but the ATF leak said that it was a repurposed Mauser. Now maybe it wasn't, but at 30-06, I can't think of very many takedown rifles in a 30-06. So I'm not really sure, but I have been confused about this footage since they released it because look, you see how that's dangling?
Yeah, it is dangling.
Like it's dangling.
It's dangling. It's bending. Yo, I didn't even watch this whole clip. I saw the beginning of it. I saw where's the rifle, and I was just like, "Yep." I'm like, I'm gonna bookmark this one for later. This is amazing. Oh my god! See, like I was saying the other week, how can you like really dislike Andrew Wilson? How? The guy's great. The guy's great. Look at what he's doing right now to expose these people. You know, we'll add him to the list of people that changed their minds after they got paid.
I don't know. I'm not sure that that's the rifle, guys. I'm not. Now maybe I'm crazy. I don't know, but it doesn't look like he's carrying.
But look, so it looks like here he has.
Andrew, I thought Candace was crazy for saying this. I thought we were all crazy for saying this. This is incredible.
He is wearing a backpack, so it's not his backpack. Yeah. So wait, is this his arm? Or
it's very hard to tell. I'd have to really do an analysis. I only saw this first time today, and I haven't zoomed in and done an analysis.
Yeah,
it just doesn't. I'm confused as to where the rifle is. I don't see it in any of the footage of him walking in. You know that they have, and I'm not exactly clear that I see one now. What else would it be? Come on, it looks, I don't know. It looks like a jacket to me. You know, rifles are fixed. They don't move. It's not like they're dangling, right?
So hold on.
Somebody said, look.
See, these guys all know. It's like they know. Andrew Wilson knows what's up. I don't think he's that stupid. I don't think he's as intelligent as I thought he was before. I don't know. He must have got a good deal. Guys, what do you think the going rate for a soul is these days? Oh, you guys being generous tonight. Thank you very much. We got Shauna. I tried sharing a hysterical YouTube short. DM me. I'll check some stuff out. Got some jewels. Pull them up on the screen. Thank you. We got Renee, $5. Did you see John Cohen on Jimmy Dore? Bagley relocated off case. Any thoughts? I mean, I'm not surprised. There's a couple people that were stepping down. Didn't the sheriff step down? The medical examiner, I heard, step down, but I never got that verified. There's a lot of people that were involved in this in the beginning that appear to not want to be involved now. I wonder why.
Look at the TMZ video before from the house, you can tell. Maybe that's true.
So he drops this here. So he's holding it. He drops it.
Oh, Baron gave me another shout out today. I was watching him early on. I was hanging out in the chat, but then I had stuff to do. I was hanging out with the family a little bit. I didn't get to watch it all. I had to turn it off for dinner. I'm really enjoying his earlier shows, though. You know, he did a long Q&A on his members only. That's why I'm like, you know what? That's a pretty good idea. I do that sometimes on my members only. But let me do it on a public live. That's actually where I thought of it. That and the fact that Andrew Wilson didn't come through with his, tons of evidence and the famous text message that he said that he was going to deliver. I'm still waiting on that. That's going to be good. That's going to be fun to cover. I'll definitely be going live that day. I think he said he's going to do it tomorrow, but we'll see. Let's see. Medical examiner reassigned to New York. That's not good. I hope she's not near me. That woman seems to suck at her job. Interesting. Pretty sure all the main players have left their jobs and got new ones. Yeah, that appears to be the case. I wonder why. Elite, what's going on? I saw something today that counted all of the people who relocated, all of them in March. Weird. Listen, at least they're not dropping. I have a feeling at some point we're going to have another list of weird, suspicious. I don't know how to word it on YouTube. You guys get the idea, though. I feel like there's going to be some people that aren't going to be with us anymore. And then that's going to be a whole other bag of worms. Same thing happened with Kennedy when he got assassinated. There's a long list of people that within a couple of years just started dropping like flies. And if you don't consider that evidence, then I don't know. We just don't see evidence the same way, in my opinion. Dala, medical examiner was a second-hand account. I think just like E, if my memory is correct. Probably. I mean, who knows what the hell happened and who was doing that. He gave me a huge shout out today. A huge one, huh? Somebody told me, Mad World messaged me yesterday because she's modding for him again. Said that he wants to have me on a members only. That'll be fun. I'll open up for Baron. Like I always say, though, like obviously he's on the list of people that I would love to work with. But I talk to him a little bit behind the scenes, like not much. We don't speak frequently. We've only spoken on the phone a couple times. And I shared the stream with, I shared a stage with him a couple times in group streams. But Baron's a great guy. And he was one of my inspirations to start doing this. Ian Carroll put me onto Baron very early on. And I just loved his show. I loved the way that he did everything. The opening monologue, like his whole setup, his delivery, the way that he brings humor into it. I think Baron is phenomenal. And it's one of those things, like these bigger names, I usually don't ask them to do collaborations. I feel like it's kind of tacky. And plus I prefer the relationships. Like I'd rather have a relationship with someone behind the scenes and be able to pick their brains and learn from them than to just like hit people up and just try to do a show with them. And then, like whatever, it's like kind of gets checked off the list. But yeah, that one, I'm sure it'll happen in the future and it'll be a good one. I'm looking forward to it. Shout out to Barron. That guy's the best. And the work that, and Daisy too. Daisy, I've spoken to a little more than Barron, and she is great. She is great. Just such a sweet person. Very sweet, very smart, very intelligent. Just good people all around. Jess, thank you very much for the $5. Bag boys off the case. How can that happen? Listen, it happens. It happens. I don't, if it wasn't such a high profile case that has so much riding on it from a political aspect, this thing wouldn't even make it to trial. It wouldn't even make it to trial. I feel like it has to make it to trial. And the defense knows that. And I was thinking about it because there were certain things. I'm like, they probably could have gotten this footage thrown out. They could have fought that. And Barron had talked about how in the preliminary hearing, all the, like the defense can't really, like they can't go back and forth on it. And then I was thinking, even if they could, would they want to? Think about it. If the defense has some sort of evidence or proof that could debunk the surveillance footage of Tyler Robinson, like it's not, hypothetically speaking, it's really not him. And they have the evidence that it's not him. Think about how that looks in front of a jury at trial. You get these scumbag prosecutors getting up there, puffing out their chest, all confident, giving all these speeches and whatnot. And they're like, yeah, that's not real. That's not him. We could prove it. No, he wasn't there. No, there was 4 people in the car that night. You guys said it was a lone shooter off the bat. How does he get convicted? I just don't see it happening. And that's why I'm worried about Tyler Robinson's safety. And listen, I'm not even saying that he wasn't involved. He had to have gotten himself, like him and Lance Twiggs, had to have gotten themselves into something. They had to have gotten themselves into something, either some sort of trouble or they're already working with somebody. I feel like it's one or the other. I don't think they just picked, I don't think anybody just picked Tyler Robinson's name out of a hat. But again, that's just my opinion. What the hell do I know? I'm just an obscure YouTuber starting my shows after midnight on a Friday night with a couple of hundred of you fine folks talking shit, sharing some laughs, hoping to make enough money to make sure my car doesn't get repossessed, all that good stuff. What the hell do I know? I'm just a poor schmuck. They couldn't be called in to testify from out of state. Well, if that happens, that's some bullshit. If these people that were involved start getting new jobs and getting relocated, and then all of a sudden, for whatever reason, there's a loophole that they don't have to show up to court, I hope that's not what you're implying, and I hope that that's not the case, because that would just be some BS. The documentary is going to be fire. Yo, me and ADN were talking about that the other day. Me and ADN was saying that we got to do it. Not the documentary of the case itself, but the documentary of all the content creators on both sides and all the X Spaces drama and all that. Like, this is definitely going to be like a 6-episode Netflix special, and they're definitely going to manipulate it. It's gonna be some load of bullshit. So I'm gonna have to, try to organize with a couple of people, some objective people, and do the real deal, because that would be fire. Like, think about it. Like, you think Tiger King was big? Imagine they did a series on all this. Forget about it. It would be insane. It would be insane. Oh my God. I would love it. I hope I live to see that. That would be a really good one. Oh, Kerry. I like the way you're thinking, but I'm not pulling that one up on the screen. Sorry. I might have to get my glasses to read some of these. Damn. There's got to be a way to make it a little bigger. You guys want me to put the comments on the screen? I know some people like that. I'm never a fan, especially because I like to make clips of all this stuff. I don't think it looks good in the clips. But if you guys want it, I'll do it. Come hang out with the jury. Yo, imagine being a part of that jury. Holy crap. Court Dog, $5. Thank you very much. Sorry, I was here and then I got distracted with a weird Bible deep dive. Yada, yada, yada. Here I am. Christ is king, brother. God, Jesus loves us. Yes, he does. I'll pull these up all day. Thank you very much. Scruff says, I don't trust anything about the autopsy. And that's a real travesty because the body tells the real story. We will never know. What body? What body? We've never seen a body. We've never seen a grave site. We never saw a real crime scene. You know, these are all the reasons why, you know, a lot of people even question if he's dead. I think he's dead, though. I don't think they staged it. I still think it's possible. And after what I learned the other day about that company that can edit footage while it's being live streamed, and in turn it would be editing the recording and not leave the artifacts to trace it. It's definitely more probable that it's possible. But again, I think he's dead. I could be wrong. Where's Barnes at? Yeah, where is Barnes at? Maybe he'll pop in. Shout out to Barnes. He's becoming a fan of Elizabeth now. I told him to give her a chance, and now he's looking like he's a big fan. Shouting her out in supers on other shows. I knew I liked that guy. Barron said he's very impressed with me. Wow. I must be doing something right if Barron's impressed. Making my day, Nikki. You're going to make me blush. Thank you. Thank you to Barron. Seaside thinks I'm great. You guys are making me feel real good tonight. Going to have me streaming every day. I am starting to make a lot of clips. I put out 2 videos today from that 8-hour stream the other day. I don't know if you guys watched them. I thought they came out pretty good. That might be my new thing. At first, I was going to start a whole new clips channel. And then I posted a couple. They weren't getting any views. I'm like, why am I putting so much time into this when my main channel isn't even going yet? I'm like, that's crazy. And then I was just going to do just lives and original content. And then I'm like looking at how long I go on some of my lives and how much that I enjoy them and how much you guys seem to enjoy them. So I'm like, screw it. I'm just going to just go live when I feel like it or the certain times that I say I'm gonna, and then just try to make the best videos of the best parts that I can and just see where everything goes. So we'll see. I still got this shit going. Let's play it a little bit. Oh my God, we're only halfway in. This video is 8 minutes long. We're only 5.5 minutes in. Let's see what else Andrew has to say.
Then he picks it back up with his.
He's still trying to convince
when he picks it up
that he has a rifle.
Okay, if you were holding a jacket, this thing right here, it wouldn't protrude. Like it looks like it's protruding out.
What is that thing though?
This, it looks narrow. That looks like the gun right there.
Maybe. Keep going.
But does this look like the what is it? The butt of the gun, the back of the gun?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I'm looking at.
Okay.
That's the problem. Is like I'm not exactly sure of what it is there that I'm looking at. See, now look, if you look at the tree line, you follow that tree line up, right? If you back those frames up, it looks like that same spot that you're talking about is still there. The thing that you are claiming is on his back, it looks like it's still there once he's dropping down. Watch. Keep going. Yeah, see that thing right there that you're talking about?
This?
Yeah, keep going.
Right.
And it looks to me like there's still this purplish thing that's still there. Keep going. More. Yeah, see? Look, see how that purple thing is still there?
No, well,
Yeah, it's the line. It's the black line. His hand gets to a certain spot, and then he's trying to say, "Oh, that's the rifle right there." It's like, no, it's not. No, it's not. Like they're trying to act like this is the rifle, but it's like it's just the black line. And look at his face. He's like, "Oh, you're right. Oh, you're right."
This is something.
I know
else.
it's something else, but what is it?
I think that's the gun.
Oh, and they all.
Oh shit! Hold on. Yo, that's not the gun. Is this guy nuts? Does this guy know that? Did he realize that the rifle is supposed to be like 42 inches long? 42 inches long? What is he talking about?
When he picks it up, okay, if you were holding a jacket, this thing right here, it wouldn't protrude like it looks like it's protruding out.
What is that thing, though?
This, it looks narrow. That looks like the gun right there.
Oh no,
Maybe. Keep going.
Sorry, I tried to pause it before and I fucked it up. Now it's buffering. All right, I'll read another super while it's going. Walking worm food. Yeah, that's a crazy name. Don't get repoed, homie. We appreciate you. Nah, I'm good. I got till the second. I just got paid yesterday. I could pay.
Somebody in the chat said it's not a Mauser, but
it's all right. I had 2 cars when I started this channel. I'm down to 1. I did have to sell one of them, but I only needed one of them, so it wasn't a big loss. Ham and Beans coming through again, gifted a membership. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Jess Happy, $5. Thank you. I wish I could get all my supers to all the creators since September written out. So many emotions. Tried to support you guys for keeping this alive. Well, thank you very much. Don't take the time to try, because if you're anything like me, I sent a lot out. I'm not going to lie. I sent a lot out. Sent a lot of big ones too. But I appreciated the work. And at the time, I was also doing research into, some of those people that aren't with us anymore, like I was talking about. And I realized just how dangerous this type of work can really be, because there are very, very powerful people in the world that do not want people like me talking about the things that I talk about. Same goes with Candace and Baron and Ian Carroll and everybody else. And every now and then, things happen, and then they can't talk about those things anymore. So, yeah, I always support my creators in every way, the people that I watch, the people that do good work, the people that are honest, most importantly. And I am always grateful when you guys support me. Thank you. Renee, again, I don't send Baron money, just saying. I think Baron's okay. I don't think Baron will hold it against you. As long as you're watching him, you're supporting the channel, you're liking the videos, I think he'll be okay. We got Tara. Thank you very much. $10. Appreciate you. Thank you for putting in so much time. You and so many others are making a huge difference. Missing Charlie so much. Yeah, I miss him too. I really do. Like watching his content, and because I say this all the time, but I wasn't a fan of Charlie when he was alive. I also wasn't that involved in politics. I didn't really care to know who most of these people were. But over the course of the last year, I have spent more time listening to him talk than anybody else. Anybody else. Whether talking shows, YouTube, people in my personal life, I've heard his voice more than anybody's. And I was saying the other day, it you know, as time goes on, rewatching certain things that I've seen early on that didn't really strike any nerves because I wasn't emotionally invested at all, they hit a little bit different now. I'll just say that. Nikki, really coming through for you, boy. 10 RealBayes memberships. Thank you very much. That is very generous of you and very much appreciated. Guys, if you got a membership, please do me a favor. Put a 1 in the chat and make sure you say thank you to Nikki. Thank you very much. Every time you guys hit me with a bunch of memberships, I always feel more obligated to do more members-only stuff. You know what else I was thinking, which I'm going to start doing? I was doing this earlier on with my members-only. I would just like go back to like pulling out my phone and doing my little rants. Not like the rants where I'm all heated, you know, just like talking about life. I'm going to start doing that again. Also, when I'm doing editing, now that I'm getting more active on Instagram and X and Facebook again, I'm going to start editing shorts that are just going to go on the members only. I'm not going to post my shorts. And I was actually talking to Baron about this the other day. Like the way that the analytics work, if you get a bunch of people to subscribe to your channel just for your shorts and they're only watching your shorts, it could affect the algorithm in a negative way. So I do want to, I enjoy making the shorts, but I'm going to start having some shorts that are going to be exclusive to the members only. So just trying to add more perks to make it worthwhile. I gotta keep up with this chat. Let's finish this up though, and then I'll answer a couple questions.
The ATF league said that it was repurposed Mauser. Now maybe it wasn't, but at 30-06, I can't think of very many takedown rifles in a 30-06. So I'm not really sure, but I have been confused about this footage since they released it because look, you see how that's dangling? It looks like it's dangling. I don't know. I'm not sure that that's the rifle, guys. I'm not. Now maybe I'm crazy. I don't know, but it doesn't look like he's carrying.
But look, so it looks like here he is wearing a backpack. So it's not his backpack. Yeah. So wait, is this his arm? Or
oh, that's why I'm confused. All right. I'm like looking at this little thing here, but it's really the one here that times it. We were a little further along. We were right around here when I screwed it up before.
It wouldn't protrude, like it looks like it's protruding out.
What is that thing though?
This? It looks narrow. That looks like the gun right there.
Maybe. Keep going.
But does this look like the what is it? The butt of the gun, the back of the gun?
I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm looking at.
Okay.
That's the problem. Is like I'm not exact.
That's his arm. That's his arm, and over here under it is the shadow of his arm. That's what I see. I don't know. I'm not overwhelmed. But apparently Andrew Wilson isn't that overwhelmed. In fact, I would go as far to say that this video right here is overwhelming evidence that maybe I was right and that Andrew Wilson cares more about success and winning debates than the truth. You guys can put a 1 in the chat if you agree with me on that one.
Exactly sure of what it is there that I'm looking at. See, now look, if you look at the tree line, you follow that tree line up, right? If you back those frames up, it looks like that same spot that you're talking about is still there. The thing that you are claiming is on his back, it looks like it's still there once he's dropping down. Watch. Keep going. Yeah, see that thing right there that you're talking about?
This?
Yeah, keep going. Right. And it looks to me like there's still this purplish thing that's still there. Keep going. More. Yeah, see? Look, see how that purple thing is still there?
No, well, that
shadow.
This is something.
I know
else.
it's something else, but what is it?
I think that's the gun.
Is it?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I don't know either. Okay. Like, I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying.
Even with this poor quality of motion, you could see it flailing around and bending. It's clearly either a towel or a jacket.
I'm not sure.
It looks like he has he has like the jacket draped around the gun.
What?
The gun.
His arm?
The gun.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. Let's see. What else was there? I wanted to react to.
By the way, I mean, just like me, if I was on top of the roof like that, I would have just tossed the rifle off the roof and then jumped off down where the rifle was. Why would you try to carry it down like that?
Guys, Andrew Wilson is making some really good points right now. That is true. Why would he try to jump off of the roof holding the weapon? Why not just drop it down and drop, like, wouldn't he be trying to get away quick? And also, wouldn't it be a little more dangerous? Isn't there a higher chance of him hurting himself if he's trying to jump off a roof while holding a rifle? I'm telling you, I kind of like this Andrew Wilson guy. I kind of like, he makes a lot of sense. Sometimes, not all the time. Not recently. But once upon a time, Andrew Wilson made a little bit of sense.
Kind of silly, right?
You would just toss it off?
Yeah, of course. That's a very bulky thing to be hopping off of a roof with.
Right.
Oh, man. That's amazing. I'm just going to play the beginning of that one more time real quick, just because that was Andrew Wilson then, and this is him now.
Oh, and they also, number one, they just refuse to see evidence. That's the other thing. Is like these people can spot a freaking artifact in it, like one pixel, like, oh, that's a bullet. But as soon as you show them something like this, it's like, look, there's this rigid thing that he is climbing off the roof with that's clearly defying gravity, and he's not a magician. I don't see it. I don't know what you're talking about. I can't see that at all.
Doesn't exist.
Doesn't exist. They're like, I don't know what you're doing.
Well, thank God that that video that we just watched of Andrew Wilson a couple months back does exist. I like that. I like looking at what people say and have said in the past and cross-referencing it. I've done that with Gary a couple times too. I'm not going to bring up those clips again. I'm not trying to pick any of those old scabs. Trisha, member for 1 month. Thank you very much. Hanging out with you on my Friday night, knitting socks, listening to y'all today has me sick. Just watched Diligent, and it's looking like Candace Owens has the goods. Yo, Candace Owens definitely has the goods. She had me cracking up the other day. Guys, actually, I'll wait till I need a bathroom break. I already know what clips I'm going to play for you today. Yo, Candace had me cracking up. She liked one of my videos on IG today. That was pretty cool. ADN actually posted a clip of mine on X, and she liked it. And then she was telling me, like, you got to post it. You got to repost it. So I posted it on IG, and she liked it again on my channel. I'm like, all right. That was cool. Ham and Beans, when was the video taken? I'm not sure, but I'm assuming it was very early on. That was probably back in September. I'm sure he has a rational explanation for why he changed his mind, though. Trisha, again, thank you very much. Not y'all making me sick. The info is making me sick. Yeah, I understood it. I understood what you meant. I'm pretty sure the chat did too. We're all good people over here. Critter, $5. Thank you very much. Bays, I super appreciate how late you go sometimes. I'm a night owl. You rock. Bays is based. Kristen. Well, yeah, I'm a night owl too. And it's funny too, because I'll be dragging my ass sometimes during the day. I'll be so tired. I'll be like, how am I going to do a show? I'm never going to be able to do a show tonight. And then I'll get to like midnight and I am wide awake, just ready to rock and roll. Although I will say I'm not wide awake today, but I got plenty of gas in the tank. All it takes is the right video, though. I have times where I'm streaming. I feel like I'm going to pass out. And then I watch, just one clip from one video, and it's just like gets the blood pumping. I do my rant, and then that's it. I could go for another 3 hours. And you gifted a RealBayes membership. Thank you very much. Very kind of you. We got the Real Amoroso in the building. Thank you very much. Another night with Bayes Live. Love it. Check your messages when you get a chance. Yeah, no, I'll get to them. You and me got to link up. I've been saying that. I've been trying to reach you too. I think you know that. Penny, member for 3 months. Thank you very much. You are fun to hang out with when you are ranting and when you are laughing. Yeah, you'd be surprised how many times I get comments and messages from people that tell me to stop yelling. And I don't go out of my way to yell. When I do, it's sincere. It's genuine. I'm just me. I'm unapologetically me. The same way that Candace Owens said that Ben Shapiro is chronically and terminally Ben Shapiro. I am chronically and terminally Bayes. I can't, I don't know how to be any other way. We got some jewels. Thank you. Yeah, I just am who I am. I don't apologize for it. And I just do my thing. Adam, yo, I am a fan of yours. Yo, you got some cojones, my friend. DM me either on X or on IG. We will definitely set something up. Actually, you know what? I would actually like to interview you. I'm doing interviews on Thursday nights. They're like members only, but I release them to the public after the fact and collaborate. So if you're interested in doing that, let me know. I would definitely love to hear your story. Thank you so much for hanging out and supporting the channel. Big fan. Thank you. I am from New York, and that's probably why I yell. I am passionate and believe. Yes, I definitely am passionate, and I do believe in my words. I think that is something that if you're going to have a platform like this, especially if you're going to be live and you're going to say things that you don't believe in, and listen, people put on shows. There's a ton of people that grow up wanting to be in the movies, and it's okay. But when you're talking about real life issues that are affecting our country and you're influencing the public with how they're going to interpret information and the actual information that they're going to get and potentially how they're going to treat other people out in the streets, out in their own communities, I feel like you have to be genuine or else you're just a bag of shit. That's just how I see it. Be yourself, never take advice unless it's someone you admire. Listen, I'll listen to advice. Like I get people that give me unsolicited advice and, I won't lie. Majority of the time it goes in one ear out the other. I'm not a person that's ever been big. I was actually talking about this last night with ADN on that members only interview about how I had a lot of people over the years that would try to give me good advice, but I always had to learn things the hard way. But there are times where I will ask for advice. And when I do, I'm very calculated with whose advice I'm asking for. And I listen when I do. I don't just talk just to talk. But yeah, unsolicited advice, you have a very, very low probability of getting through to me. You yelling, if this is yelling, I'll not piss you off. Oh, man. East Coasters, no East Coasters. Oh, you're on the East Coast too? Awesome. All right, Adam. You said you'd be down. You put it in writing. You let the whole chat know. We gotta link up. I could probably get you in there in the next couple weeks. I have a bunch of people lined up, but I haven't solidified the dates yet. I try to feel it out, but I typically do them on Thursday nights. I try to aim to start between 10 and 11 Eastern time. So let me know. And if that doesn't work for you, like I said, it doesn't even have to be live. Like sometimes I'll, just can't get the schedule down for doing it live, and I just pre-record them, and those come out great. Like I said, once it gets released to the public as a video, we collaborate it, and hopefully it helps both of our channels. Just found me on X. All right, cool. I'll DM you. A couple people actually told me. I think it's something in my settings that some people have trouble. I don't always get the DMs. I don't know why. But if I don't get one from you, I'll message you, and we'll set that up soon. Thank you. You love the New York accent? Yeah. It's funny with accents because you don't know you have it. People just talk the way that they talk. Like accents are a thing that everybody else interprets and notices, but me, it's it's just the way that I talk. I've always heard about my accent though. Second encounter with Secret Service. Was it Secret Service that was at your house? I know I watched that one with Nate and Jesse 2 weeks ago. Was there one more recently than that? Yeah, that's wild. I don't even the fact that you just go and get these people's faces and start demanding badge numbers and stuff. That's insane. I don't even know what you said though. I don't even know what you said that triggered them coming to you. Scary. They haven't showed up at my house yet, thank God. But I also don't I don't know. I think I'm pretty composed for the most part. I do go off from time to time, but I always try. I'm not a hateful person. I'm actually very understanding and empathetic, but I'm a strong believer in right and wrong. Hammond Beans, $20. Thank you very much. As a combat vet, if I had to jump off a roof, I would not go off the roof with my M16. I'd toss it and pick it up after a 15-foot drop. A 6-pound, 32-inch rifle can F you up at that distance, let alone a 42. Yeah, exactly. I was going to say that's what I was saying, but that's not, it wasn't even me saying it. It was Andrew Wilson. That's exactly what Andrew Wilson was saying. Why wouldn't you just drop the rifle and then jump? It doesn't make sense to jump while you're carrying the rifle. It's dangerous. It's stupid. And believe me, whoever pulled that off that day, if that person did have a rifle on the roof and they were able to slip in there, do that, hit that shot that quick, that accurate, and then jump off and get out and get away, I don't think it was a stupid person. That was somebody that was very intelligent, very well trained. They knew exactly what they were doing. So yeah, I agree with you 100%. Chase says, I'll give Bayes that. His interview style is very good. You think so? I worry that I talk about myself too much when I do the interviews, but I try to share because it helps make the other person more comfortable too. Especially if I'm sharing stories that can relate to their lives and what they're talking about. Because otherwise, if I'm just sitting there asking them questions the entire time, having them talking, I want them to talk the majority of the time, but you got to form some kind of bond while you're doing it too, or else, I don't know. I feel like it's just better that way. Trigger Smart's in the chat. Where is he? I don't see him. Oh, you're on the East Coast too? Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna have a fun conversation later. Bayes, can you watch Heavy Duty Country video of the Drone Brothers? Yo, you don't gotta ask me twice to pull up one of Dan's videos. He's another guy I got to work with. I've spoke to him in text a couple of times, but I've never streamed with him or anything like that yet. Is this it?
If you remember, John, correct me.
All right, let's see. All right, let's watch a little heavy duty country.
For Candace Owens crowd right now, but we're going to be back at it tomorrow. Don't worry. But there is another theory out there, and I want to just start off by saying that I thought of this very early on. I don't know how many people remember there being a drone that was flying
What's up, Scotty?
across the screen on a couple of videos that were taken during the Charlie Kirk assassination. Well, people have looked into it even more now, and I got to tell you, the stuff that they're finding is pretty wild. So why don't we dive into it? So look, we're going to play a little bit from the Jimmy Dore show because he had a guy come on and
What's up,
this whole
Trey?
situation. It looks like there could be a drone that could carry a gun that can shoot a 7.62 by 39. For those of you who are not familiar, that is an AK-47 round, or better yet, the round that the AK-47 generally shoots. Now, look, folks, I want to preface this with saying that I think a 7.62 by 39 still would have absolutely gone through Charlie's neck. I don't think it's possible for it to stop that round. But here we go.
Drone capability. Did you have a drone on campus that you used?
No.
All right. So someone would have had to bring one after the shooting onto campus because you wouldn't have had one there.
True.
One area of conversation that I had.
So there was drones there. Did you? I mean, I don't know if you heard that, but yeah, there were drones there, and that guy didn't put the drones there.
Yeah, that's a question that we've all had from the beginning, and this is very weird, right? All right, let's just get our facts straight here. You have Charlie Kirk's security team, which is probably one of the worst security teams on earth at this point. They could be designated as such. And if they disagree, I'm just going to point at Charlie Kirk and say, oh, you guys were the ones that were supposed to be protecting him? Okay, shut up. Horrible job on all accounts. But if you think about it, Charlie Kirk's security team didn't even have a drone up. The police didn't have a drone up. You're telling me that some random dude in there was like, you know what? Today's a good day to break out the drone. I'm going to fly it around.
I'm just going to put it on the record that I have never believed that they didn't have any drones. I found that to be very odd right off the bat. I just like that made things a little more suspicious, but I'm not the type of person that's just going to put so much emphasis on every single thing. Like sometimes I'll have things in the back of my mind. I try not to sensationalize things, but yeah, I'm like, no drones. Like, really? Like, why?
Don't you think if that was a possibility, the police, Charlie Kirk's security team would have had one? Look, I'm not really going to put Charlie Kirk's security team in the column of common sense because I just don't think they belong there. But I would imagine if they're not going to have people on the roof, they would at least have a drone. But they didn't. So it makes you wonder, whose drone is that?
And now I'm going to show you the drones. John got this footage. Here's footage of the drones flying around as Charlie Kirk is going to be assassinated. Here we go. So all those red. So, and now we're going to show even more. So there's one right there. So
what the
there's
hell,
more.
dude?
I think there's more to this. Hang on. Let me make sure.
I think this was the hardest one to see.
Look
yeah, this was difficult to find.
Nobody else is talking about this. Nobody else is talking about these.
Where do you
drones.
see the next one?
There's
the next
the
one's
red circle.
crazy.
That's a drone. That's
Look at
another
this.
drone.
Look at this. Watch how fast this goes.
There's drones all over the place. So it looks like 4 drones. Or 3. I'll say 3 drones. So there's another one.
Okay, so now they're going into
People were showing images of those drones. Like those things have been floating around the internet since the very beginning. Or pretty close to the very beginning. That's why that's just a bad lie. That's a bad lie.
to actual drones with the capability of shooting a 5.56 or a 7.62 by 39. I doubt they're going to have one that shoots a 30-06, but in my opinion, very high possibility.
And they suggest this for a range of 300 meters. Okay. And then this is the Barrett Rec 10 in 7.62, 308 for up to 600 meters.
600 meters. They say this
Elbit
drone
sells this.
Yeah, this
Elbit
is-
sells a flying Rec 10 in 7.62 and says it has 600 meter range.
600 meter range. Now, if you remember, John, correct me if I'm wrong. So you put the drone that you think took the shot, you put it over the science building. And did they not find a shell casing on the science building?
Well, what they found at the science building is kind of debatable because they didn't take it into evidence. They
Right.
didn't document it.
Right.
So, and, the police are allowed to lie.
Yes.
FBI is allowed to lie. This guy was on the case, but now he's not.
Yo, John Cullen is so soft-spoken. He's so soft-spoken. I got to practice that. I got to figure out I got to find my radio voice, just talk like this, really calm, maybe I'll record something. I'll do one of Danks's bedtime stories and just tell a whole story like this and just, make it really long, something that people could fall asleep to. That might work. We'll have to see. But I'm definitely going to have to start paying a little more attention to John Cullen if I'm going to do something like that, because he's, this guy he's good. He's good. I would love to see him crash out and go have his own little version of a RealBayes rant. If I ever get to talk to him or work with him, I'm gonna try to get him all riled up. And I'm gonna talk like this for a lot of it. That'd be great. Imagine seeing me and John Cullen doing a show where I'm talking like this the whole time. And he's just like, you know what I mean? I'm just having fun. I'm just playing with you guys. Let's keep going.
Guy whose testimony we were hearing with the British accent.
Oh, they took him off the case?
Boy.
Yeah, he doesn't work there anymore.
Oh my God.
Oh boy, folks. Okay.
Oh, I gotta do my my DJ Khaled impression now. Another one. Weren't we just talking about it before? How many people are not working the case anymore or not working the jobs they were working, when they were there that day on September 10th? It just I don't know. Maybe they're all starting YouTube channels. Who knows?
All right, so let's go over what we got so far because we're about to blow this the hell open. I don't know if y'all remember, there was an unspent round of 223 on a different building. Now, they are very correct in terms of the FBI, law enforcement in general. They can lie. If they're under oath, obviously that's different. But a police officer can 100% lie to you, straight tell lies to you, to get you to admit to a crime or coerce you into admitting to a crime or whatever. But if they're under oath, you also have to have the perspective of if there was one guy who went to investigate this other building and he found the round, if he's the only one there, there is no one else who can definitively say that he is lying if he says that it's unspent or if it's spent. So the question becomes, what if it was a drone? Because, guys, we can look at this a lot of different ways, but I am still in the camp of the possibility that Tyler Robinson could have been lured up there to that building. We don't see him with a gun anywhere. You know what? I am going to mess with Andrew Wilson a little bit here because before he started his grift,
he covered this video. Oh, wait. So some of you guys already saw that video that I was playing earlier? Should I play it again anyway? You guys put a 1 in the chat, even though we just covered this video. If you want to hear what Dan's take, heavy duty country, if you want to hear his take on this.
What else people want to call it, but he saw an opportunity to try to make money with this and be TPUSA's boy. He had all of the same questions that we have.
Oh, I can make his louder. Oh, that's good.
Believe me, he's literally about to say the same exact thing I just said. Where is the gun? Can't find the gun.
But I do have many questions here, and I've been pretty vocal about them. Where's the rifle?
Did they find it? I thought they found it.
They found it, yeah, but here's the interesting part. They didn't find it on the roof. They found it in a wooded area near the location When I witnessed this guy jumping, where's the rifle? I don't see it.
Well,
Do you see it?
You're a gun guy, Andrew. Are there?
So what are you doing, bro? You were literally on our side, but now it's just like, oh, I'm a fan of debating, so I got to take the other side, debate people. It's so weird. But let's just roll with this.
That's exactly what I've been saying the whole time about Andrew Wilson, is that the guy, when he debates, he's a blood sport debater. He wants to win. He wants to make money. He wants to pander to his fan base. Believe me, if the majority of Andrew Wilson's fans were Candace Owens fans or Baron Coleman's fans, he would be on our side. He would be he would be working with us and trying to, be like, well, why doesn't anybody at TPUSA want to debate me? Like, I guarantee it. I guarantee it. That guy does not care about the truth at all.
For a second, where's the gun? Nobody knows where the gun is. It can just disappear in thin air, kind of like how Andrew said that 30-06 core locked 150 grain Remington 30-06 rounds can just disappear, break up in thin air. In fact, he doubled down on that statement today.
From 150 grain Remington core lock, that's just a small jacket that goes around the actual lead piece. This thing could have split apart in air for all we know, but definitely upon impact.
Here it is right here. Bullets can break up midair. You are a fucking idiot. Right. Whoever said that is definitely the idiot. It's not you, for sure. But anyways, let's roll with this theory for a second. We never see the gun. We never see it. He could have shot him with a Nerf gun, a pellet gun, a damn potato gun, a squirt gun for all we know, because we've never seen it. Nobody's ever seen it. They found it in the woods randomly. And once again, with a high-level operation like this, to where he got the gun in, nobody ever saw it, got it out, nobody ever saw it, and then dumped it right next to the crime scene, that doesn't track at all. That's not tracking with a high-level operation, which is what he would have completed if he's the guy. But we have to ask, what's the deal with the drones? We're going to go through all this footage here.
Okay, so this shit blew my mind. So he's at this building, right? And he tells you to watch right here. Watch this freaking vent. And this is going to blow your gosh damn mind. Do you see it right there? Watch this thing. And I'm not no John Cullen. There's something that literally flies out of this gosh damn vent so fast at such a Mach speed that you have to slow this down. This is filming at 30 frames per second. So you're not talking about the speed of a bullet. You're talking about probably a couple hundred miles per hour. There it is right there. There it is. Like, something is obviously, that's just not something on the screen. You're catching it in multiple frames moving across your screen.
And then we got this one.
That definitely ain't no bird. There was some people early on that was saying, oh, it's probably a bird. It's probably a dragonfly. I heard somebody say once, but that thing, that is a drone. That's a drone. And yeah, that video, that was shout out to Ryan Matta too. He's another real one. He made that video a while. I think he made that one a while back. I'm pretty sure Ryan Matta was talking about the drones early on too. Like, this isn't a new theory. This isn't like breaking news. It just wasn't getting attention for some reason. Oh. It doesn't want to play. What the hell is going on? Let me refresh. Hold on. Where are we at on the time? 9:37. Sorry, guys.
This is just
technical difficulties.
Now, if we can just pause it for a second here. Okay. I'm going to zoom in like crazy right here.
We got ADN in the
frame
chat.
by frame. And I want you guys to tell me what you see from this frame to the next frame. Okay. I'm going to zoom it in. You tell me if it looks like a barrel pops out of it. Not pops out, but just gets in the frame.
Ooh, now it's getting good. Now it's getting good. You start talking about barrels coming out of drones on camera. Whoo-wee. You better be right.
So we're there. Dude, that looks like a barrel to me. That looks like a barrel to me.
That's a little weird. I'm not gonna lie, that's a little weird.
So we're here. Boom. I don't know if that's a reflection or smoke. And then boom. Really odd. Really odd. And then we have more footage. Boom. Right there again. And it just disappears into a cloud. Just disappears into a cloud. I'm getting chills. Oh boy. So here's what I want to do. I want everybody to just have an open mind really quick, because you've got the Andrew.
Yo, Dan is jacked too. Look at the size of this guy. He looks like he would, guys, pardon my French. Well, it is 1:30 in the morning, so I do tend to use a little bit more foul language at this time of night than I do during the day. But heavy duty country looks like he would do some fucking heavy duty damage. I don't think you're gonna see Gary talking too much shit to this guy. He shouldn't even be talking shit about Nate either, because Nate would crush him too. But that's another story.
Wilson's out there who literally questioned the stuff we're questioning, and now is like, oh no, the government is great and we have to believe everything they say. And also, if Erika Kirk gave me a chance, I'm absolutely taking it. Let's just be real. Okay. Not my cup of tea. I've already said this. If you're a reality TV person, like on reality TV, before I meet you, you got no chance with me. You got no chance with me. Not that she would even be interested. I'm just saying, but have an open mind here. Let's say that a high-level agency, government, or entity conducted this. Would everybody here agree that there are probably weapons out there that either our government or another government or entity has that we probably couldn't even fathom? In my opinion, the answer is yes.
Hey, and Trigger Smart's in the chat right now. He could tell you, because the first time I ever spoke to Trigger Smart was on a stream with Danks and Kelly Raybon, and I asked the same question. I said that if for anybody that believes that this could have been some sort of military operation, or there could have been some sort of foreign intelligence that was responsible for killing Charlie Kirk, then who's to say that we even know what the weapon was? Like, isn't it possible that it could have been some sort of like classified tech that we're not privy to, especially after seeing when Trump had Maduro taken from Venezuela, and they were talking about using high-tech weaponry or different technology that we don't know about, and then the rescue mission for that soldier in Iran, where he I believe he leaked classified information by saying that they used tech to track him by his heartbeat. So yeah, of course they could have used some sort of tech or weaponry that we don't know about, or that nobody's making YouTube videos about. That I think that's more than plausible. If you completely deny that as a possibility, then I don't know, you're just a little too close-minded for me.
Have phones that can talk to us, that can literally answer the most complicated questions in a second. I think it's fair to assume that the weapons that our government has, or like I said, another high-end entity or access to governments, I think it's fair to say they probably have some pretty incredible weapons. So moving on, if it was a high-level operation, do you think it's possible that they used a weapon that can do some pretty incredible stuff that we would just not even think about? I don't know why this isn't discussed, because I think it's absolutely a possibility.
It's been discussed. I discussed it. I discussed it with Trigger Smart. I've discussed that with a bunch of people. Again, I'm just a small, obscure YouTuber. I don't have the type of following as any of these guys. So, there's that. But I've talked about it. I've theorized this.
100%. But we'll see.
Oh, man, that's it. Yo, I got to get him on a live. I'm going to hit him up tomorrow. See if even just to have a conversation, even if we don't go live, because I'm definitely a firm believer in that possibility. And guys, that is why at the debate, Candace Owens dog walked Andrew Wilson. She walked him like a dog. She had him on his hands and knees. You know, they could try to gaslight us now. They could try to rewrite history. They can lie. They could be like, well, she didn't prove any of her theories. Meh. But she dog walked him. The guy couldn't name a single charge. He didn't. And now with these clips coming out, it could have been so much worse. Could you imagine if they were going clip for clip and Candace did her homework and she had those clips ready? Him saying, where's the rifle? Forget about it. It would have been absolutely devastating for him. More so than it already was. He's probably begging right now. Begging TPUSA and Steven Crowder, saying any evidence, anything that you have. You told me there was a text message. Please, like, you really think that he's blowing this off? First, the day of the debate, he said he was going to show it that day. Then he said he was going to make everybody wait a week. Then everybody waited a week, and he doesn't show up. He says that he's home humping the wife. I don't know. I'm not that confident in Andrew Wilson right now, especially because he said he has tons of evidence that nobody's ever seen. And even despite all the tons of evidence that nobody's ever seen, he was still only 75 to 85% sure. You know, I think that there is just as great of a chance, if not a greater chance, that Candace Owens probably has some evidence that nobody's ever seen too. And that she's just waiting for the right time. Because the more people get involved now, and the more people try to make their case that Tyler Robinson did it and push all this Fed slop, the stupider they're all going to look later. I could be wrong. Maybe we'll be the ones to be made to look foolish. But at this point in time, I don't think so. I'd put the house on it that Tyler Robinson didn't do this. As sure could be. I'm seeing smiley faces and laugh emojis with Trigger. Trigger's probably talking some sort of shit right now. Mountains of evidence. Is that that's how he worded it? He's got mountains of evidence. It's so funny. These people are just so full of shit. So full of shit. Let's see. Did we get any more super chats? Oh, we got a couple of them. We got a big one. $50 from Jess. Thank you very much. Appreciate the generosity. Smoke Boy hasn't seen anything rigid in a while, is my best guess. Hope his hump sesh goes okay. Waiting on that text. Not. You could yell anytime. Also, you are smart, and by golly, people like you, I think you are a natural live. Well, thank you very much. That's very kind. I appreciate it. Yeah, you guys hit me with a lot of compliments tonight. Thank you very much. I appreciate all you guys. Do me a favor, though. Right now, we have like 330 people in the chat. We only have 230 likes, though. So unless we have 100 haters hiding out there, do me a favor and hit that like. It does help the channel. I know that sounds silly, but like all the engagement does help with the algorithm. It helps the reach of the video, which in turn can help me get more subs, get more views, make some more money later, all that fun stuff. So yes, please, everybody hit that like. I will greatly appreciate it. Shifty Lincoln in the chat. What's up, bud? I just finished watching the MLK documentary. I cannot even begin to explain the shivers down my spine with the copycat tactics I see here with the Kirk case. Remember this. I'm gravely concerned for Robinson's safety. Listen, I've gone down that Martin Luther King rabbit hole too, and it is wild. It is wild. Yo, the feds sent him death threats. They sent him death threats. They were sending him letters intimidating him. They bugged his whole house. Like they were straight up spying, stalking, harassing, trying to set him up with honeypots. And they told him that he might as well off himself. And he kept going. He kept pushing the message anyway. And, you know, we saw how that worked out. R.I.P. And that's why Candace said that, that's what they do. They off you, and then they'll give you a holiday, or they'll, name a block after you on the bad side of town. It's kind of true. It's kind of true. Anna Jojo, $10. Thank you very much. Keep up the good work. I will. I'm trying. I'm glad you think it's good work. I do the best I can. I really do. And we got Sam in the chat. Thank you very much. Number 1 Bays fan from Youngborough, Australia. Go Max. Yo, I'm not even going to lie. I was talking to somebody about this the other day because people were saying that I should go live more in the afternoon. And I'm like, it's so crowded, especially political commentary. There are so many big names that do this. So many big names that do this. And like a lot of the people that are watching YouTube during those hours, they already know who they're watching. Like I can't do a stream at certain hours, especially when I know that, not only my fans, but I watch certain things too. And then I realized that because I was looking at my analytics and it was like 70, like the low 70% are actually in America. And that almost 20% of my fan base is either in the UK or Australia. So I'm like, why not go live at weird hours of the night? Yeah, maybe I won't get as much of the American audience, but if I start growing an audience overseas, and then the American audience could just watch the clips later when I don't know. That was my logic. And I've always been a night owl, so I don't mind doing lives at these awkward hours. I think that there are benefits to it too. And every time I see people from Australia or any part of Europe or anywhere else overseas, like sending supers and donating, it just reinforces that idea. And it makes me want to do these lives more, especially because I know you guys have to pay more. I know you guys have to pay more to donate too, which I obviously feel bad about and wish that you didn't have to do. But it makes it more meaningful when you do. So yeah, I'll keep doing these late lives. Lynn Madison, thank you very much. Do you know about the hooded guy jumping in the SUV? Yes, I do. I actually I covered this the other night too. Let me see. I got that clip somewhere. Although we don't know for sure that he jumped into the SUV, but it's very, very plausible. It's very plausible. Hold on. Do I have it on X? Yo, did I forget to bookmark it again? Or maybe I searched it and bookmarked it and it's dated. Hold on, let me find it. It's in the Terrell Farnsworth video. I'll play that for you guys right now. Oh, can't be playing music. No, I need the whole. That's not the one. Where is it? Yo. This is like the most basic. Because Candace covered him the other day. So now it's like that one keeps popping up. Wait, is this the one? Is that just a picture? Man, yo, if somebody could send me this. Whatever, I'll find it later. Actually, it's probably right on YouTube. What, he posted on TikTok or something? Actually, I could find my own video covering it, I'm sure. Oh, shit. Did I cover that on my 8-hour live, though? That'll be annoying to find. Let me see. I should have clipped that anyway. Yo, why is my thing all messed up today? I don't even know when I covered it. But I know I covered it recently. All right, whatever. I'll get to it. But yes, I know all you probably saw it by now anyway, so. Sorry for that. I just wasted like 2 minutes of everybody's time. But yeah, in the video where Terrell Farnsworth is saying they shot Charlie, they killed him, he's showing like when Frank Turek is opening the back and hopping in, and then you see somebody that looks like they're wearing a black hoodie that's like running in front of the car, and Terrell Farnsworth just turns, and he acts so weird too when he does it. He acted really suspicious. That was what kind of got to me a little bit. It wasn't just so much that the guy was running by, but it was like his face. It's like, why did he act that way? Just weird. Always so much weird crap with all this. Oh, wasn't that one? All right, whatever. Now it's like bothering me, but I'll find it later. Did I see another super? Shifty again, $10. Thank you very much. I'll be honest. I kind of hate letting myself get sidetracked with other noise. I have to stick to an event that originated in direct proximity to Kirk, either an EMP or a PETN charge or both. Yeah, I mean, there was a point when I was getting really frustrated when I felt like everyone was going too far off the crime scene and going down all these other rabbit holes with different stuff. I'm not going to get into details. I said it 1,000 times. And I've said the whole time that if you focus on the crime scene and you follow the money, that you should be able to solve it, or we should be able to solve it. You know, it happened there. It happened on camera. There was a lot of people there. A lot of people were there that day. We should definitely be able to find it. Yo, I swear, I need like my own Daisy. I got to find somebody that could be hanging out and getting things ready for me. Oh, I got a couple messages here. ADN, what did you send me? You want what does ADN want me to play? Oh, the Owen Benjamin thing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Oh, no. I got to, yeah. That's definitely got to be next. Yo, Owen Benjamin is so funny. He is so funny. Where is it? Did you send me the, what did you send me here? Is it a video or was it just a screenshot? Oh, there we go. You guys see this one yet? Let's do this.
Okay, Andrew Wilson is here. He took a beating from Candace Owens, got humiliated. What's your take, big guy? How did it feel on your end? Andrew, what is your epistemic grounding for that assertion? Oh, that you got humiliated? Well, everybody just saw it, buddy. It was pretty obvious. You keep stating that as a self-evident truth without any positive evidence, that I humiliated myself. Dude, she crushed you. But under your worldview, you have zero epistemic foundation to ground on objective moral truth. You're simply borrowing Christian capital to justify a secular preference. You got humiliated and crushed. Dude, what are you laughing at? All she did was incoherent babble and grimble. I merely let her speak and make her claims and tie her down to them and let her incoherent reasoning do the legwork. What's a grimble? A grimble? It's a common paddle machine. Zero evidence.
Yo, this guy is never going to live this down. Nobody is ever going to let him forget the fool that he made of himself, the fool of himself that he made when he debated Candace. Nobody. And you know what? Like, some people are fine with that. Some people just want to be famous. They just want to be known, and then they could fix it later and, you know, grow their following, grow their subs, make their money, whatever. But I don't think you should ever want to be famous for the wrong reasons, especially for being dishonest or for trashing women. I feel like those are two really, really shitty things to be famous for. But what do I know?
Zero positive evidence, just mumbo jumbo and no nicotine patches. I think one of the major moments of the debate was when you said there was overwhelming evidence against Tyler Robinson, and then you said you were only 75% convinced. Sure. That was when things really changed. 75% convinced. Are you making a perspective claim? A perspective, like my perspective? I don't think you're saying that. Are you making?
Yo, he's even got the poster. He's even got the freaking Bruce Campbell poster in the background. Yo. That just noticing that makes this so much better.
A prescriptive claim or a descriptive claim? Andrew, enough with that. How about the fact that the key video that was claimed to be a slam dunk clearly is not even Tyler Robinson? Opinions need evidence. Like when people say I'm gay, or dumb, or psychotic, or stupid. Yes. None of those are true. I operate in the multi-theory of guilt. If something is possible somewhere in one of infinite universes, the prosecution has met its burden of guilt. You see, Benjamin, I'm currently tying you down to a claim that I can later use to sue you for.
Yo, I wish I could play clips from movies. There was a movie that I saw when I was a little kid. It was from the early 90s. It was called Baby's Day Out. I don't know if you guys ever watched that when you were kids or with your kids or whatever, but there's a scene. It's about a couple of guys that kidnap a baby. And there's a part where they're hiding the baby under a bench, and he's got his jacket over his legs, and the kid finds his lighter and lights it up to his balls, and like while the cops are there. And that's exactly how he sounds doing the Andrew Wilson impression. I wish I could play it. Anybody, if there's one person in the chat that's seen that movie and knows what I'm talking about, then they're definitely laughing right now.
For example, true or false, you said my wife, Rachel, was harmed at SeaWorld because she is a sperm whale. Did you say that? Are you having a hard time lighting that cigarette? It's become obvious that the left has made lighters impossible to light. This Bic is impossible to light with grip strength. Even the strongest hands in all of the multiverse universe.
He's bringing up the grip. You just got to grip it.
No. You're just weak-handed. You have a very weak hand. The grip strength required now for a common Bic is evidence of a global conspiracy against me. Oh, so now you are a conspiracy theorist with Bic lighters. Are you even operating under a dialectical paradigm, or are you a babble dabble? Are you pabble pibble? Is it true you were paid by Turning Point USA? Yes or no? No. Okay. No, I was simply paid by Turning Point USA. No, that's what I just asked you. I was not paid by them as an employee, but merely a receiver of funds. You would not understand the difference given your absurd grimble drabble babble. So you admit they paid you Frankly, money. You are, much like all the women in the world and the blacks, retarded. But they paid you money. You just admitted they paid you money. I merely taught them how to debate using lies and trickery for a rather large fee. But you can't teach. You can't debate. Who did you teach? You won't trick me, Benjamin. I wrote the book on tricks. A common misconception is that someone needs people to teach in order to be called a teacher. Yes. I ran my seminar in a janitor's closet at Del Taco.
Andrew,
Then I gave Erika Kirk a deep hug
that's creepy.
with my hand gently caressing her leather pants.
Jesus, Andrew.
I had quite a formidable prescriptive erection.
Yo. This is so ridiculous. Oh my God. I'm telling you, this is what happens when you get famous for the wrong reason. This is what happens when you get famous for being a dick. You know, you get guys like Owen Benjamin making videos like this. And I'm sure this will not be the last time we see something like this. Just wait till he presents that evidence. Just wait.
Because that's the decent thing any married man would do for her. It's the decent thing.
Andrew, you suck.
Just a boner press on some leather.
So you admit you were paid by Erika Kirk. Just admit it.
That's a category error because language itself is a social construct that cannot contain objective truth.
Oh my God, Andrew, you're such a little sack of shit.
Time for my opening statements in our debate.
We're not debating.
I have them in a text message on my phone.
You're just
Oh man. Yo, I'm so glad. Yo, I'm telling you, because I was always against doing reaction content. I didn't want to be one of those guys that does reaction content. And then I'm just like, there's so much time in a day, like all the hours that I have to spend going through content and like watching content, like screw it. If I'm going to be going live anyway, and you know, like I might as well just start watching some of this stuff for the first time or interact with the chat like I'm doing and see what people want me to watch or want to watch themselves. And this is great. This is great. I have so much fun doing this. I'm not going to lie. I have so much fun with you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
going to read your phone.
Okay.
Wait a minute. I thought we were just talking.
Now pay attention.
Oh my
This
God.
is how you debate. Every morning, I, Andrew Wilson, wake up to another headline lying about me. I have comedians dressing up in whiteface.
This doesn't sound like you, Andrew.
I have people saying I'm not fit to be CEO.
Did Erika
Stop.
Did Erika write this?
Just stop.
Andrew, we know Erika wrote this.
Can I have one thing? Just one. My critics have perverted the truth to the point that they motivated people to kill my husband, like Candace Owens.
Andrew, what the hell are you talking about?
My husband greeted me every day of the week saying the same thing. Shabbat Shalom, Daddy's
You're
home.
not fooling anyone, Andrew.
Even on a Wednesday. Are you even paying attention, Benjamin?
Yeah, no, you're doing great, kid.
That's an appeal to basic human sanity, which is a formal fallacy.
Dude, just
Yo. I'm like dying over here. What do you guys do? You're trying to kill me. You're trying to kill me. I'm going to like choke to death. Yo, this is so ridiculous. Yo, I want to see him. I want to see them debate. I want to see Owen Benjamin debate Andrew Wilson. I really do. I really do. That would be one for the ages.
You let me continue. It seems to me that nothing will ever be enough for the evil of this world. Our country's become unrecognizable.
Andrew, this is
evil will eat itself. Our Lord will confuse because he is the Lord of confusion and lies. He is the first murderer. Lord Baal, the Lord of the Flies, speaker of shadows, betrayer of the light, will rain his vengeance upon Candace Owens and her nasty little podcast. Tyler Robinson, on the other hand, is a great guy.
What the fuck are you
Not only do I forgive him, our Lord Moloch of the sixth hell, the one who whispered the first lie, the breaker of hope, will reward him in Hades once his body has been harvested by the black circle during the Wicker Moon. Benjamin, are you even paying attention?
Yeah,
no, I'm paying attention. See, now you're conflating the map with the territory, the cook with the apron, and the idea of the thing with the thing itself. Pay attention.
Dude, this is retarded.
When the lies become doctrine and light is extinguished, only then will Galrock of the 11th Owl reign unchecked. The maggots, Benjamin, I am a very serious debater. I'm a master debater, and I was a Army sniper.
No, you weren't.
In the colloquial sense.
That means no then.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I will go try and find someone light my Bic lighter for me.
Okay, Andrew.
And it has nothing to do with grip strength.
Nice talking to you, buddy. That was a lot of fun. I'll see you around, okay?
I will comb through this interview and attempt to sue you.
Okay, buddy.
And I will get your goat.
Go fuck yourself, Andrew. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that was Mr. Andrew Wilson. And man, that got weird at the end there. I mean, I think he's really into
my God.
Malik. I don't know about you guys, but I thought it was pretty obvious that he didn't write that opening statement. And yeah, that was live. That was not pre-recorded. Check out some super chats here.
Yo, ADN, thank you for that. Thank you for that. Oh my God. I wasn't even going to get into the Andrew Wilson stuff today. Like I said, I don't want to cover this guy every day. And I'm going to have to cover him when he starts busting out the tons of and mountains of evidence that he says that he has. I didn't put anything really in the title or thumbnail for tonight. I just said Q&A. Yo, that was too good. That was too good. And I'm so glad I got to watch that for the first time live. It's just so much better. Oh my God. Oh my God. Who was it talking about Forbidden HQ? Was that you, Trigger? It was. I covered one of those the other night. I hope I still have that in my freaking bookmark. Hold on. There was one that was really good. I played it the other night. Let me see if I still have it. I'll play that shit again. Oh yeah, we still got it. All right, but this is it. After this, I got to move on from the Andrew Wilson stuff.
Andy, baby, no, stop. It's okay. It's okay.
It was bad. It was bad. Erika's gonna kill me. Ben is gonna kill me.
Yeah, Forbidden HQ on X. Oh my God, I hope that guy starts making a lot more of those. So good. So good. We got some jewels, thank you. We got Adam. Yeah, I'm sorry. I saw the chat. I didn't know who it was from. It was Adam that recommended it. Yeah, Forbidden HQ has some great vids about Andy. Thank you. Jimmy, what's good? Glad I found an LGBTQ streamer with my politics. Ha ha ha. That's funny. We got Kevin in the chat. Bayes, my brother. What is going on? How are you doing, buddy? Yo, Kevin, I was talking about, I was looking up what you sent me about Toka. I was covering that the other night. Holy shit. Holy shit. Scary, scary times we're living in, ladies and gentlemen. Scary times. You know, this is why I'm telling you, if I could just make enough money to just buy some land in the middle of nowhere and just like live on my own compound and grow my own food and have a well with clean water and just fuck off, you know, and still be able to do my show once or twice a week and just whatever, talk about whatever, shoot the shit, my life will be fine. I do not want to live in a city, though. I do not want to live near flock cameras and mass surveillance and all this nonsense. They're trying to get us to eat fake meat and all this bullshit. I mean, I grew up on microwave dinners, like literally, like growing up eating freaking Hungry Man turkey dinners and Stouffer's freaking fettuccine. I don't even know how I'm still alive. The way that I ate growing up with some of this crap. A lot of Wendy's, Taco Bell. It's like now, like I just want like real food. I want real food. I want clean water. I want fresh air. I want sun. And I just want to be away from all this weirdo tech bullshit. One in chat, if you support Bayes, LGBTQ identity. Oh, where does this come from? You guys are nuts. Oh, man. Trigger Smart says pizza rolls. Yeah, you seem like a pizza roll kind of guy. No, I'm kidding. Yo, the Elio's pizzas, those things are like terrible. I used to love them when I was a kid. And then it's like, you know, you grow up, you start eating real stuff. And I had to too, because I actually got really, really sick when I was young. And like, I had no choice. I had to like stop eating a lot of fatty stuff, a lot of greasy stuff. I got very, very sick. And then I started eating healthy and like started eating like spinach, like steamed spinach and salmon. And oh my God, it changed my whole life. Like literally, like I'm not even exaggerating. Once I started eating clean food around the time I was like 17, 18, it changed my whole life. You know, and it's like now, like I still eat shit from time to time. Like I'm a big fan of pizza. I eat too much pizza. But other than that, I do pretty good. I eat a lot of eggs, eat a lot of chicken. You know, I'm big into vegetables. And it's just such a better life. Such a better life. What's my skincare routine? Oh, you gotta love the trolls. Listen, I'll take the trolls all day, especially a troll with a sense of humor. As long as people aren't being hateful, you can make jokes at my expense all day. No problem. No problem, guys. I tell my mods all the time, especially Scotty. Scotty's got he's got an itchy trigger finger. He's always like looking for a reason to block somebody and ban somebody. Like every now and then I pop and look at like the list of people that are banned. I'm like, what did all these people do? You know, it's like, well, you know, they said, I'm like, yo. Oh man, I'm having too much fun. How old am I? I am 37. 37 years young. I feel like I'm 70 though, but I'm still a child at heart, and that's what counts. Does the U.S. schools really all have food provided? Can't be healthy if mass produced for a profit. Yo, the food in the public schools is horrendous. But I got to tell you, because I grew up in the suburbs and then I moved to Queens when for high school, and they have it made in the suburbs. You know, like when I was in middle school in a nice typical suburban town, you know, they had the hot food line, they had the deli line, like, you know, we were spoiled, still really unhealthy stuff, but we were spoiled. And then I go to the city for lunch, and it's like either a hamburger with no cheese or spaghetti and ketchup with a spork. And I couldn't believe it. It was horrendous. And I'm like, this is what they're feeding the kids in New York City? Like, how is this even legal? It was mind-blowing. And now what I know about food and nutrition and everything, thinking about what they feed the kids, it's just awful. Yeah, I think we could do a lot better as a nation. Thanks. Most streamers ban me for super chat trolls. Listen, you say whatever you want about me, as long as you're not hateful to people in the chat. Knock yourself out. Have fun. I'm all about it. I've got thick skin and a good sense of humor. You knock yourself out. Don't worry. Awakening in the chat, gifted a membership. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Glad you're here. Hope you're doing well. I know a couple months back, you had something really going on near you. What was it? That I forgot exactly what it was. It was like that plant or whatever, and there was the I forgot the details, but I remember that you were involved in that, and you had to get evacuated. I hope you guys are doing well. I know I made a video covering it though. I just forgot the details. I don't want to get them wrong on air. Shifty again, Hot Pockets with the crisping sleeve. If you tell me you never torched the roof of your mouth, you're lying. Yo, Elio's Pizza. I would have to like literally peel the burnt flesh from the roof of my mouth a million times. Not literally a million, but more than half the time that I ate it. And I ate it a couple times a week. Oh, man. You guys really got me going tonight. We got to find something else funny. I got to go take a leak, though, and get more coffee. I'm going to make another fresh pot. Let me find something good. You know, I was thinking about it. If I'm going to do these long streams, especially because with the way my back is, sitting in this chair, even when I like sit Indian style in it and stuff, it's like terrible for my back. Sometimes I like literally got to like just get up for like 5 minutes and just decompress and like lay on the floor. So I think that I'm going to start recording some funny content just to do like a skit or something, just for when I got to take breaks, you know, go make something to eat, stretch my back a little bit, you know, just give me 5 minutes so that I have something special for you guys to watch. Let me find something. I know I got some goods. I also got to play it for my channel too, because if I play somebody else's stuff and I'm not on screen, they might kill the live. So let me see what I got. We'll dig a little deeper. Let's see if I got some old stuff that's good. Something make fun of Erika Kirk is always a good one. Actually, you know what?
Freedom shirt for this.
Oh, wait. You know, sometimes I play old shit, though. I don't know if I'm talking shit about somebody, and it might come off wrong. I'm definitely talking shit in this one, but it's all right. It's just Blake. He knows it's all fun and games anyway. This is the time that Blake Bednar's no-showed on Jesse on Fire. And I told Danks, because Danks was the one that set it up. I'm like, dude, why are you putting Jesse on the spot like this? This guy's probably not even going to show up. And Danks is like, he'll show up. It's going to be a good show. Watch. I'm like, okay, we'll see. And I knew it. And I was watching it live, and I felt so bad for Jesse. But this was really funny. Hold on, I'll be right back. Look at Jesse's face.
Got a freedom shirt for this thing, dude.
I can't. This is too much.
However, as of 12 minutes ago, was going to be me and Blake going through hours of footage that he was going to present.
There it is. Like I was waiting for it. I'm not trying to toot my own horn here. It just feels like attention-seeking behavior. You guys watch this?
So, yeah, I literally just got. I'm just gonna show you guys. At 5:48. Blake texted me that he can't do it, and it's he's got a 911 situation. He hasn't responded since, so hopefully he's all right.
Yo, right before he's supposed to go live. Like, could you imagine? Like, let me just explain. When you go live with people, you normally have a meet. It's like a FaceTime. You'll talk, you'll like get prepared, have a drink, crack a few jokes, go over your notes, go over a game plan. Like, it'll be something. And there have been plenty of times where I'm like doing streams with like Danks or Kelly and like things are going on. Somebody's running late. Well, like everybody always shows up. Blake and Jesse, like they're not friends. They got connected through Danks. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that they had that kind of chemistry. I think that it was kind of more professional. And like Jesse's sitting there thinking, and I've talked to Blake. You guys know how Blake is when you watch him. He's a very good salesman. And this guy can promise you the world. No disrespect to Blake in any way either. Like I'm being real, but I'm not trying to like take shots. Blake can promise. Like he can like really sell you on stuff. And like just listen to what Jesse says about the show, because Blake totally left him high and dry. Blake told this guy that he had hours of footage. Jesse's sitting there thinking, like, he's not going to have to do a damn thing. He's going to bring him on. Blake's going to feed him the links, and that they're going to talk about what they see. And then just watch.
Oh, yeah. I literally just got, I'm just going to show you guys. At 5:48, Blake texted me that he can't do it, and it's he's got a 911 situation. He hasn't responded since, so hopefully he's all right. Hopefully he's all right. There's tons of other stuff that we're gonna go through, but he apparently has to reschedule. He told me 12 minutes ago, so we will we'll go through all this other stuff. I had to go, like, literally in 12 minutes. I went in and I had to create a new thumbnail, change the title, all of that stuff. And look at this, dude. Okay. Look at that.
Yo, he's wearing the Charlie shirt. Like, you don't understand. Like, he thought that him and Blake were gonna have this huge Charlie Kirk episode. He had a thumbnail, he had a title, he had a description, and he had all these promises about all this evidence and footage and images that Blake was gonna bring to the table. And Jesse literally got dressed up. Yo, I swear to God, people love sending me shit when Blake fucks up. I don't know why. I'm not going to lie. I've never asked for it, but I'm never going to ask you guys to stop either, because every time it makes me laugh. Whether it's an X rant where he's like screaming at people, whether it's something like this. Yo, when he deactivates his account, somebody's posting pictures that's not even really him. Yo, shout out to Blake Bednarz. Me and him are cool now. There was a time, though, that I was trolling him so much. We have a complicated history, but me and Blake are cool. We laugh about this stuff now. Well, I wouldn't say now. I haven't spoken to him in a little bit, but we speak from time to time. But yet, Jesse still wears the shirt. He still wears the shirt. Who's the ball buster, me or Blake? We're both ball busters. Both of us, for sure. I don't even remember what I was saying in this live, though. In that video, I was talking a bunch of shit with good reason, though. I think I was justified. Oh man, you gotta love it. This is what you can't take life that serious. I mean, obviously, sometimes or a lot of times you have to. I mean, the shit that's going on with our country, we have to. But you know, sometimes it's good to keep it light and to just try to have fun and just laugh when you can. Hold on. I'm going to play another one of my clips real quick. I'm still here. I'm not going anywhere. It's just because it's funny. Where is it? Yo, Candace just had me going. Got some jewels. We got Shifty again, $5. Thank you very much. How about the sex sells video with Erika? Oh my God. Yo. Actually, we might have some new people here that haven't seen that video. Yeah, I covered a lot of Erika's old dirt. I had a lot of fun with that. Let me see. I got to go back to the archives. Let me see. That's still, yeah, that's got to be on my public channel. I don't think I made that members only. I do that from time to time because I pay attention to my analytics. So if there's content that like hasn't really been getting watched in a while, I'll just like move it to the members only. I don't know if it does anything for the algorithm, but it's like additional perks for the members. And then every now and then maybe I'll pull it back out, make it public. I don't know. Let me see. RealBayes Erika. See what pops up. Oh man, yeah, I've got a couple where, but yo, like, she kind of has it coming a lot. She just lies so much. Like, that's what it is. If she owned her shit, I would never talk crap. But she's just so full of shit. It makes it very hard. Damn, it's not even popping up. Let me see. Where is it? The one that you were asking for, I don't know if I can find it, but I do have another one. All right. Let's have this. This is one of my classics. Some fun.
Because I'm holier than whatever. I just don't operate that way. But I always thought it was very strange how she would go to
I want you guys to know I made this myself.
drinks with one guy and then go to dinner with another. So it goes twofold here. So if you're expecting to marry someone that I was blessed with, like a Charlie, you have to be the type of woman that will attract a Charlie. Are you going to church?
Oh, what?
Are you going to?
Oh, did you guys realize that Erika Kirk has a tramp stamp? I didn't realize this right away. I wonder what Charlie thought.
Bible study? Did you tell your pastor that you are ready for the Lord to bring into your life the man that you've been praying for? You yourself need to be prepared for that man, and only you will know how to do that. Does that mean staying out and going out with the girls? I'm not saying you sit on your couch and all of a sudden he's going to knock on your door and be like, honey, let's rendezvous. Like, that's not how it happens. It's not. Granted, my situation was a little different. I wouldn't do it. You went
I'm
to a
sure
job,
it was.
So this is how good the Lord is. He knew that because I was not dating in New York City. He knew that in
She
order
was
for me
not
to know
dating.
that that was my man, he had to blanket Charlie as a job interview. Because if that went in, no joke, if he came to me and said, hey, let's go on a date to Bill's Burgers, I'd be like, I am so sorry. Thank you, but no, we're not doing this. That was my mindset. I am not.
Man, I wish that was Erika doing the talking. Like that, I had that timed so perfectly, but I had to use the friend.
I was
Took me a
not
long
in
time,
that
you know. Hope you guys
headspace.
appreciate it.
I just wasn't. But God will work in incredible ways when you surrender the pen for him to write your love story. And when you know that, look, if I remain in the jet stream of God's will, he will provide for me in ways I cannot even imagine. And that is my prayer for you. My prayer for you is to remain open and to remain prayerful and to let people around you know, old school style, I'm ready and I'm looking to get married and having a family. You can always have your career. Being able to have a family truly is a...
Check out Erika with the Bam Bam cut. She actually referred to it as the Bam Bam cut herself, too.
very limited, short window. You can start your career. If you have people and it's amazing business, have other people run it. You can still manage it. You can still pour into it, but you have your babies. And then once your babies are grown and the nest is empty, go back to your career. There's nothing wrong with that. If you don't have a career, you have your
Doesn't
babies. The
even feel
Lord's going
right
to inspire
now.
something inside of you that you're like, you know what? There's a problem. I have a solution. How many baby companies have been born out of moms? You know, like the little carrier seed or a stroll.
So I don't get in trouble. I did the research.
You know what? There's a
that probe with the foreign nation. That was like a decade before Erika was there.
problem. I have a
For
solution.
the record.
How many baby companies have been born out of moms?
I'm not
You know,
trying
like
to
the
give
little
misinformation. This right here, look, says it clearly there. All right, I was paying attention to the chat. Let me see. I get worried with Project Constitution stuff though, because he throws a lot of darts. Shout out to Project Constitution because he does do good work too, but he throws a lot of darts. So let's see. All right, so Project Constitution says, bombshell. Erika Kirk's old friend exposes the real her in leaked call. She tried to get him on Love Island, then suggested fake marriage and divorce. a longtime friend of Erika Kirk, just went on the record and completely destroyed the carefully crafted image she has sold the public. They both attended the same John Casablanca's acting and modeling school in Colorado, a detail that has been completely missing from her official story. He says she tried to recruit him for Love Island, even though he already had a girlfriend. When he said no, she told him it was no big deal because people on those shows fake relationships, get married for the cameras, and just divorce afterward. He also confirms they used to smoke weed and do edibles together. This is not the traditional Christian wife narrative. He says the real reason she broke up with Cabot Phillips was because he made an anti-Izzy comment and said, Jays, we're not going to heaven. That was the deal breaker for her. She only dated athletes, including a soccer player no one has publicly connected to her before, plus baseball and basketball guys. Dating Charlie never made sense to him because it did not fit her pattern at all. He flat out agrees she HP'd him. She was always chasing fame, money, and status, bouncing between schools and modeling gigs while presenting a completely different persona once Charlie's platform became available. The mask is off. All right, let's see. All I'm saying is, again, I'm not breaking any news. This is all alleged hypotheticals until I see concrete proof otherwise. So take it with a grain of salt. We're joking around a lot, having fun. But let's find out.
She was trying to get in the Hollywood scene, but couldn't really break through. And with modeling, she got way more gigs because she loves the part. And then she was a casting director and tried to get me on the Love Island show back in 2000. And I told her I was dating someone at the time because I was trying to act too. She's like, I can get you off a show. And I'm like, I'm dating someone, so I don't know if I could do that show because all those people try to hook up and find someone they want to be with. She literally told me, I'll never forget it. It was just oh no, all these people, they hook up and get together and then they get married for the show. But then you could always divorce them. You always just divorce them. And I thought she was just f***ing around with me, but she was dead serious. And I'm like, that's weird. That's a pretty weird position to hold as a human being. Oh yeah, it's totally fine. Just go around on this Chillin and get married and divorce somebody for fame. Super strange, dude.
So what was this acting? So who's this guy? What? What?
Oh, he was just the head of the department. He was the head of that John Casablanca's. They're an agency, but they're all over the world. They're all over in North America. Well, that's what we were part of, is John Casablanca's. And then that's basically, I think that's where she got her A start in the modeling acting world.
Damn. So, because obviously, is that how she got connected to the Trump modeling shit?
It's hard to say, because everyone jumps ship, with the agencies and the modeling stuff. They're always, if you're in, other agencies are always trying to pull you into theirs, and get you to jump ship, because they each take 10-15% of whatever their talent makes. I just know we were in for a convention, with True John Casablancas, and then at the convention, it's an expo, they have all the top managers there. So the goal is to get picked up by Elite, which is the top modeling agency in Miami, and they do all Italy stuff, the runway. But she's not tall, so she can never do the full runway stuff. But she can do commercial stuff. So I think she might have got picked up there and by somebody.
I haven't seen that one before with her dancing around like that. Hold on. Wait.
But she can do
oh my god.
commercial stuff. So I think she might have got picked up there and by somebody doing Macy's commercials. And
oh my god.
all this other stuff where she flew around and did all these.
Well, yeah, I mean I've seen some of these weird commercials. There's that Kanye video that leaked. There's this other one where she's doing a milk ad, And so I've been trying to trace where those, what that connection is. Cause like when you look up.
And this is why I say, do you guys really think that she's running things over at Turning Point USA? Like, do you think that she's really acting? Do you guys think that she is the acting CEO, or do you think she's just acting the part of the CEO?
Her background, it says she was raised Catholic. She attended Notre Dame, where she played basketball, earning the. And it's like there's nothing mentioned about this acting school. It talks about she established Everyday Heroes Like You, a 501c3. She played basketball in Regis University in Denver, but there's no mention of this acting school.
Yeah, I mean, it's you pay to go in the school, and then you show up like once a week for a few months. So it's nothing like huge school-wise, but it is like she did go through it because that's how I met her. So.
And this is the former cameraman that's on the phone. What's his name? Mitch. Is it Mitch Mitchell? Is that his last name? The Artifacts memoir. I know that guy did a show with Teresa. Shout out to Teresa Better Life today. She actually asked me to be on that stream, but I couldn't. I might have to get in touch with this guy. I got a couple questions.
Yeah, John Gospel because she was involved in. And then, I mean, yeah, she bounced around celebrity. She was at Regis. She was at La Jolla Marymount in California. And she did online school at Arizona State online for a while. I think she might have graduated from that. And then she went to Liberty and got her PhD. I mean, she bounced around from school to school. It was like crazy. And a lot of it was online when I knew her.
Wow.
A lot of it was online.
So yeah, it's like I knew this person. I smoked weed with this person. Like,
oh, I'm sure the Christian conservatives would love to hear that.
Dude, she went to with her girlfriend, and we all went out, and like she had all these edibles, and we all did all these edibles together, and like.
And I say that all the time. Like, she seems like she was a fun girl, like I don't know why. I don't know why she tried to like fool the entire world with this whole shtick that she's like the Christian trad wife. It's like, it was never believable. Like, not even a little bit. Like, why didn't she just be herself? Like, her authentic self seems so much cooler than like whoever this character that she's playing, walking around, going stage to stage. It's just a tragic, the tragic tale of Erika Kirk or Erika Farnsworth.
She was just a chill, normal person who like you wanted to hang out with because she's gorgeous and also like going around the world doing cool shit. And she was like, as like cool as we are right now, just like, yeah, this is the truth.
Look at her. She looks high right now. Look at her in this. She looks stoned. Yo, I would bet anything that she was high when she was recording this. Look at her. Look at her here. Look at her here. And then look at her here.
She was just a chill, normal person.
She looks
like,
stoned.
To hang out with because she's gorgeous and also like going around the world doing cool.
Chat, is it me? Put a 1 in the chat if you think that she looks high.
Like cool as we are right now, just like, yeah, this is the truth. We're not calling bullshit. Just a normal down to earth person. And then once you met Charlie, dude, I had people, that still are like, I remember when you said that, like, you were like, this doesn't make any sense that she would.
I said the same thing about Charlie. I said this doesn't make sense. And that's why I think he's been honeypotted. And it's crazy that you say the same thing about Erika.
Oh, yeah, because she only dated athletes, dude. Like, she dated Cabot Phillips before that briefly, and I thought that was strange. But then she said that she broke up with him because he said that she was, like, anti-Israel at the time. He said that the Jews were not going to heaven. And that was her answer. So, like, I'm sure there was more to it. But she told me that he said the Jews aren't going to heaven, and that, like, she realized they had a separation of faith, morals, and that's where they broke up. I was like, okay. And then she started dating Charlie.
Why would that be a separation of faith, though? Like morals, yeah, maybe you can make an argument. But if you're a Christian, then you believe that you need to accept Jesus to go to heaven. And last I checked, you know, like I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Like, oh man. Oh man. Yo, the story of Erika Kirk just keeps getting better and better.
And I was like, I get it. I mean, he's like 6'4". He like those tall guys.
Like, he did play basketball, so like, kind of tracks.
Yeah, but before that, it was like soccer player, baseball player, NBA player, like, and you're just, he's influential, but it's like, she swore she would never leave New York City. She loved it there. She'd never come back to Arizona. She hated it. She hated being here, dude. And even when they were dating, she didn't want to come back. But then,
well, yeah, she was never around Turning Point. That's why I've been like so frustrated. Is because she was always off doing her own thing. Which,
yeah, that's what I heard too. The people that I spoke to that were in the know with what was going on at TPUSA said that she was like never in the office. She wasn't really, like she would go to like some events with Charlie and whatnot, but she was not like a day-to-day person there.
Okay, but like now all of a sudden you're just going to command the strongest political activism company in modern American history. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. All right, so the story didn't come from Project Constitution. He just stamped it and posted it. All right.
She was trying to get an Hollywood scene.
That's nuts. Yeah. And Trump's telling her. Trump's telling everybody that he hopes that she sues everybody. Sues us for what? For what? It's not slander. As far as I know, people aren't making this stuff up. Especially like when she's on camera, all these commercials, the music video, the pageants, the reality shows. She's like claiming she wasn't a drinker, and then there's like videos coming out of her getting trashed. Like, yo. Like, people just need to be authentic. Like, everybody has a past. Everybody has a past. I don't care how good you think that you've been or what you did or didn't do. Like, everybody has skeletons in their closet. We're all sinners to some degree. It's just like, own your shit. Own your shit. It's 2026. Like, unless you do something like really horrific, or you're like harming children or facilitating the harming of children in any way, I think people will forgive you. You were a little promiscuous in the past. You were boozing. You were pilling. You were doing something else. Like, the world will forgive. Like, I just don't get it. Especially when you want to be this famous and you become this famous and you're on the public stage. Like with fame, you're always going to have enemies. You're always going to have haters. People are always going to be digging through your closet looking for those skeletons. It's like, just come out with it. Like, you sit there and just try to like create this character or let somebody else create this character for you and just try to bullshit the world. You're going to get caught. Every time. Like, whoever was behind this, the trad wife Christian character of Erika Farnsworth or Erika Kirk, like, what a bad idea. Like, that's somebody that needs to be fired. They need to be fired just as fast as Charlie Kirk's security team. And none of them got fired. But now apparently everybody that was involved with the scene in any way or after the scene, the handling of the body or whatnot, they all seem to be losing their jobs or leaving their jobs, getting transferred, stepping down. And it's not helping the case for the narrative that Tyler Robinson did this. It's just more shadiness, more factors in a math equation that seems to be adding up to some sort of conspiracy. Maybe not necessarily a conspiracy to kill Charlie Kirk, but definitely a conspiracy to cover up whatever happened after. Oh, Valhalla dropped the Hunter Biden interview. That's probably going to be long, though. I don't know if we're going to be able to cover that whole thing. Maybe we could check out a couple of clips. Let me read a couple of supers first, though. Got some Jules. We got Shifty dropped in the chat bays. Were you talking about what we just played? Let me know. We got Anne Marie in the chat. Thank you. Yo, member for 5 months already? That's wild. Thank you so much. Sent you a video on Discord. If you play it, turn off music. Thank you for the heads up. I appreciate that. It's my first viral video from Sturgis this year for my, oh, wow. For the crochet channel. Yo, yeah, we'll check that out. I'll play that for you. Congratulations, by the way. Congratulations. Shifty again with a twist is the channel. The vid was out 6 months ago. Oh, the when she's dancing. All right, cool. Thanks for letting me know. Intuition Jen showing up in the chat. Thank you so much for coming by. It was great to wake up to Bayes live. Hello from Europe. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. You know, that's why. I know everybody by me. By me, it's like 2:45 right now. But overseas, I'm starting to establish a fan base over there. Different time zone. We'll see where this goes. Shifty again, $10. Thank you very much. You see, Bayes, Tyler's gun was actually made out of Laffy Taffy. That's why we didn't see him with it when he jumps off the roof. The real gun in the woods was switched out with the Laffy Taffy gun. Listen, as silly as that is, it makes a lot more sense than the bullshit that they're peddling to us. That's for sure. Hold on. Let me play this for you. Oh, yeah, definitely got to kill that music. All right, this is Anne Marie. Oh. Why isn't it playing? Yo, what is going on today? Hold on. There we go. Yo, nothing ever wants to play when it's full screen. That's so annoying. Could I do this? Yeah, screw it. I'll just do it like this. Sorry, having some technical difficulties with Discord for some reason. That's annoying. Got another super. We got Katie. I'm here on a tip from Baron. Keep up the good work. Yo, Baron's really showing the love. Yo, that's dope. That is dope. Let's see, what else did I get on Discord? Amoroso, you messaged me before too. Oh, you messaged me, Baron, huh? Let's see. Let's see if this will play. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble with Discord.
Spell free names. But thank you.
Yo, why is this happening? This is so annoying. Yo, Discord is sucking right now.
I have no idea how to spell free names. But thank you. Long-time listener, first super chat. I made a YouTube channel just to be part of this high-Q outfit. Keep asking questions. Love your show. I encourage that sort of reckless YouTube channel creation. In fact, I want to do a member show one day with RealBayes, because he has a relatively new YouTube channel that he just started. He actually was a commenter here. He did super chats. He talked about it. He said, I want to get into podcasting. I was like, do it, man. Just start firing up the microphone and do it. He's like, well, can I send you my first couple shows? And he did. And I watched him. Little constructive feedback, and he was off to the races. And now he gets a pretty good audience. Like I tuned in the other night. He had like 1,400 concurrent viewers. I was doing it a long time before I had 1,400 concurrent viewers. He's been doing it like 6 months. So he, I think it'd be great to talk to people about, if you want to do this, here's how I did it. He'd be a good person to hear from.
Yo, Baron's the man. That's dope. That's dope. And it's true. I was sending supers. I was that was like how I was interacting in the beginning. I even sent him a super when I got baptized. Probably some people out there that'll think that that's weird, but it's true, because him being Christian and always talking about Jesus in his channel and implementing it in some way. When I got baptized, it was like a big deal, and I was watching his show. I'm like, I'm gonna let him know. Yeah, that was cool. That was cool. Shout out to Baron Coleman. I appreciate all the love and support, for real. Thank you. And Amoroso, thanks for sending me that, because I didn't see that. Jolsey Bob, I definitely didn't say that right. You're doing great, Bays. Love from Scotland. Thank you so much. Yo, everybody overseas. That's awesome. I'm really feeling the love tonight. You guys are the best. Wait, is this from today? ADN, what did you post about Trump? Let's see this one. Let's see what the president had to say today.
We have right now. The growth will take care of that very easily.
Mr. President, 700.
Question about it.
Mr. President, on the beef deal, which countries did you make that deal with? What are the sources
Which
of
deal?
the beef deal?
I don't want to say which countries, but there are a few countries, but they're going to be sending in the highest quality beef, and it's something that we need. What we have right now. The growth will take care of that very
He doesn't want to say which countries. Yo. Yo, Trump is so full of shit. Oh, man. I always knew that he was full of shit, but I thought that he loved America and that he was going to really take care of the American people. And apparently I was mistaken. Oh, I did want to play one of my clips. That was what I was doing earlier, and I got sidetracked. Actually, you know what? Real quick, I posted this on X today. It was a clip from my interview. I did a members-only interview with ADN last night. Now, ADN is a good friend and frequent collaborator. She's definitely collaborated with me the most on my members-only. She comes on all the time. But I wanted to do a different type of show with her where I really I just wanted to use my platform to let people know who she is and what she's all about. And she got into all sorts of deep stuff. Listening to her talking to her mom, talking about her mom and her family, I swear to God, it was like music to my ears. Like, this girl, she has such a great heart, and she's so smart, and just like she's not just intelligent, she's emotionally intelligent. And that there is a big difference with that, because you might have people that are like book smart or street smart, but they're not emotionally intelligent. And she has both. And I knew early on, getting to know her, that she was going to be a star. And I've been, I say all the time that I'm her biggest fan. And I think that she's going to be really big one day. And towards the end, I asked her a question about where she thinks that the world is going to be in 5 years if things keep going on the trajectory that they're on. And I want to play the clip to show you her answer. Like I said, the full interview is like 3.5 hours long. It's on my members only channel. I'm going to edit it up, clean it up a little bit, and put it out to the public in the near future. I don't think I'm going to put it out next week. I was talking to her about that, but it's going to come out at some point. But I want to share this clip with you guys now. How do you think this world is going to look 5 years from now?
Well, I believe that there is a reason they took out Charlie Kirk. And that is because he was being sent to places that would have been very strategic for a third world war. Now, was he given that information? No. I think he actually figured that out. And that was within some of his final months of his life. He was being sent to places like Greenland and South Korea and Japan. So if we keep going down this path with Iran war, and now instead of South Korea wanting to team up with us, North Korea wants to keep up with us, we will probably have a major world war coming up. They were already trying to set the stage for that behind Charlie's back. I'm almost positive now that I'm looking at the track that he was on and where he was being sent and the reasons he was told he was going there. Greenland's very strategic. That's close to Russia, and Russia's our biggest enemy for some reason, we're being told. So if we had anything out there, we would be positioning ourselves in a really good spot, right? We were trying to take over Greenland for a reason. So if we do not get these war hawks and these neocons, or get these neocons out of here, we will be in a third world war. They are setting the stage right now. They sent Charlie Kirk around town to try and make nice with these people so we can have diplomats on the ground, put more boots on the ground, and get closer to that. That's what these evil people want. So we need to figure out a way to stop that, because that's obviously what they want to do. They want to reset the world economic stage. They want the money to go out of America. They're draining us war by war by war. Eventually, we will be extremely poor. We will be not fit for a foreign parasite to take our money anymore. They will move on to another better power, and we will not be the world power anymore, which I don't even necessarily know if that will be bad, but the crash would be horrific in the beginning. So we need to be very, very careful about what our politicians are going to do, because these world wars are life-changing. There are millions and millions of lives on the line, and we would most likely lose any standing in the world we already have. We're already pissing off all of our allies, like literally all of them. Donald Trump just told a ton of our allies to F you like today. And I think that's to make America look bad, make people not trust us, and make us a very big enemy if a world war comes up. So I'm very concerned about that. I mean, as I've been watching this play out the past couple months, but really became clear to me after I talked to Allie and she was telling me about all these places Charlie was going, and I'm like, oh, those are very strategic places. Those are world war places. Those are places that we typically have allies with, but they were trying to touch base with them, trying to take Greenland. Then now we're talking to North Korea now. Like, that stuff doesn't make sense. That's them trying to set the stage for something very dark. And Tucker has been warning us, and I don't think he's stupid, and he knows diplomats and he knows people that we don't. And so we need to be very, very careful.
Yeah, like I said, if you're not following ADN, you're missing out. I'm going to put her page right here. And if you're a member, especially if you're one of the people that was gifted the membership today, you could watch the full interview. Like I said, I'll release it to the public at some point in the future. But here's her page, ADN 1776, and she is great. She is great. And she's very thorough with her research. She's a fantastic researcher. She has great delivery, and she does a lot of great work. So shout out to ADN. I don't know if you're still in the chat. I know you were in the chat a little while ago, but yeah, she is the best. Let's see what's next on the agenda. Oh, that's why I was there, because I was going to play something of mine, and then I ran into that. I thought this was so funny. I was dying today. Well, I was dying the other day when I did this live, but I was dying and I was laughing to myself. I'm like alone in my studio clipping this up, and I was laughing just as hard as I did when I reacted to it.
Just by the fact that all of these people lied about it, okay? They came out and it was like a picture of Charlie hugging an Israeli flag. We got Bibi Netanyahu saying, I didn't do it, when really nobody asked him if he did, less than 48 hours later. Yeah, and then we have his wife, Shabbat Shaloming, on tour. Like, they were just trying to say to us, you have to accept that Charlie.
Yo, hold on. I missed that part. Yo, Candace just said that they had his wife Shabbat Shaloming on tour. Yo, I'm dead. Yo, I can't. Did she really just say that? Yo, why didn't you guys warn me? Nobody saw this? How come nobody warned me?
And then we have his wife Shabbat Shaloming on tour. Like,
Yo, yo, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh my God. Talk about a pick me up.
Just by the fact that all of these.
Yeah. So there was another part like that cracked me up too when she was talking about Ben Shapiro. I was laughing just as hard. I posted both of them today. That one that I just played is the one that Candace saw on my IG and liked it. I didn't get the follow yet, but I think one of these days I might. We'll see.
Thought he was a snake. Thought he operated behind the scenes. Ben Shapiro, like everyone, you think you're gonna be friends with him, and then suddenly he's chronically Ben Shapiro. He's terminally Ben Shapiro, right? And so the fact that
all right, hold on. Now I gotta laugh again. Yeah, leave it to Candace. She said he's chronically Ben Shapiro. He's terminally Ben Shapiro. There's never been a truer statement about Ben Shapiro. Yo, Candace is the best. Candace is the best. I'm sorry I ever doubted this woman. I swear to God, I'm so sorry I ever doubted this woman. He's chronically and terminally Ben Shapiro.
thought he was a snake. Thought he operated.
Yeah, Dave. I saw somebody comment talking about Dave Smith's reaction. He was kind of like that the whole interview. I don't know if that's just like how he normally is, like his typical facial expressions. But yeah, it probably would have been better because if he would have bursted out laughing like I did, I don't know how that would have done for the interview. Maybe he was just hiding it. I don't know. And I saw somebody else comment saying fake laugh is obnoxious. I can assure you that is not a fake laugh. That was genuine. That was sincere. I was laughing my ass off, and because I was watching that the first time live. I don't even know if I could do a fake laugh. I feel like it would just be awkward. Yeah, like I'm not even gonna try. That would just. I think I'd be too uncomfortable. Like I'm not an actor. I can't just like do that. I know some people can, but I don't know. It'd be weird for me. But yeah, when she said that she was going out there Shabbat Shaloming, like, yeah, it's just too much. It's just too much. Yeah, that shit is funny. Why would you need to fake laugh at that? Like, what are we talking about? You know, like, what are you, a Gary fan? You know, like, come on. Yeah, no, the Owen Benjamin, the Owen Benjamin Angel Wilson fake laugh that we were watching before, that was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. Oh man. All right, guys, how about we do a little Q&A? Hit me. What do we got? Yeah, we're all out of supers, so that wasn't Owen. If I was really laughing, I would turn red. Well, you don't turn red because you laugh. You turn red when you're not getting enough oxygen. Someone said I did turn red. Yeah, I'm always pretty red, especially with the way the the light reflects. I'm usually always a little red. I'm engaged to be married. I'm going to be getting married soon. I am in New York. Peach in the house. Yes, I'm already red. Yeah, I look red. Like once he said it, I was like looking at myself on the screen. I'm like, I'm red right now. What are you talking about? Oh man, you guys are funny. I just snorted. I hope you're talking about laughing. I hope you're not. You didn't actually just snort something. I don't condone that type of behavior. I need a blue light. I think it'd be red if it was blue. I could turn it blue. Let's see. Voila, and we're blue. What do you guys think? Should I keep it red? Blue? Well, those are really strong. I can go a little lighter. I think that was the one that I just had. Or this. That's more of the purple. Purple, that's the one that I do on Saturdays. That's what I'm going to do tonight. Blue? You guys like the blue? Which blue? This blue? This is like a little more teal. Or This one, like the solid blue. That or blue. All right, I'll keep it. Long Island, yes. Mets and Jets. I'm not a football guy. I was never a Jets fan. Mets fan, yeah. When? Congrats. We're gonna get hitched first, and then we're gonna plan the wedding. I can't really afford it at the moment, so I'm saving up. I gotta get out of debt first, and then I could then we'll actually have a wedding. I look flustered. I'm not flustered. Shifty. I hate saying this, but I pray for Candace Owens and Baron Coleman's safety. Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. I genuinely worry about them. I do. And I genuinely worry about a lot of people. Ian Carroll too. He's been laying low. I know that he has some health issues that he's dealing with, but he does a lot of work, and he's another one with a big influence. I worry about anybody that's really trying to go against the system and has the influence to wake people up about it. Am I in Mondani, New York, or the same New York? No, I'm in the same New York. I live in a pretty conservative town. What kind of work do I do aside from this podcast? No, this is it. This is it. I do this. So I was not kidding before when I said that I had to sell one of my cars. This is all I do. This is all I've been doing since December. I'm on the island. Who is my NFL team? Well, my father was a giant Joe Montana fan. And like I said, I was never really into football, but I would root for the Niners for him. Thank you very much. Yes, laughing. Okay, good. I thought so. I was really joking, but just in case. Me too. I don't even drink anymore. No good. Not a fan of alcohol. And it is not a fan of me. Blue makes my eyes blue. You know what's actually funny? You can't really notice, but I actually have two different color eyes. One of my eyes is blue and one of them is green. But my eyes are pretty chinky. Like I have like small eyes, so you can't really tell. I could tell. I could see it. But this is my blue one, and that's my green one. Teal was chill. Yeah, you know what? I like the teal too. I'll switch it up. I'll start doing that. Have I seen any Hunter interviews? Now, which Hunter are you referring to? Hunter Biden or Hunter Kozak? I've seen more of the Hunter Kozak ones, but I do want to watch some of the Hunter Biden ones. Bays, do you know if the UVU garage is free parking or if there's a fee or barcode on car to enter? That's a really good question because Ian put out a video around the time of the preliminary hearing, and I believe he said that there was a gate to get in. And then I had said something about that, and then someone told me no. So I've had conflicting information on that, but I actually had. Thank you for reminding me. There's actually somebody that I could call to find out for sure, and I will, and I'll let you know. Both are trash. Are you talking about my lights, my eyes, or are we talking sports? The light red. Like I said, I'll switch it up. Do I like dogs? I'll be honest. I'm not an animal person. I never really had pets. I had reptiles when I was a kid. I had cats. We ended up giving them away to friends and relatives. Well, one of the cats we gave to a relative, and then the other we gave to a good family. But after I had the baby, we got rid of the cats. but I've never really been a dog person. I get along great with dogs. I'm good with dogs, but I'm kind of like with pets, the way that people that don't want to have kids are, like when they're happy just being like the aunt or uncle, where it's like you see them, you love them, you have fun with them, but you know, you go home after and you don't have the responsibilities that come with it. That's my stance on pets. I do donate to shelters though from time to time. I'm a sucker for that. Whenever I see one of my friends on Facebook saying like for my birthday, donate to the animals, and they put up the GoFundMe, they get me every time. Has anyone noticed that Mikey appears in the new Terrell footage Candace Owens released, which means he came back after walking off? I'm going to have to look into that. That would be interesting. I wouldn't be surprised though. She a redhead too? No. I'm confused that my neighbors are sovereign citizen, but they still get food stamps and public school and Medicaid. I don't know. I worry about everyone. Yeah, me too. Ian is the best. Yes, he is. I pray for their mental health. Yeah, that's a good point. I'll be honest. I had before I started my podcast, before I even thought about starting a podcast, when I was going deep down the rabbit holes and doing a lot of research, I was spending literally 18 hours a day just studying and researching conspiracy theories and different tragedies in history. And yeah, there was a period that I was like really, really depressed and a little paranoid. It does get to you. And that's why I try to keep things light too. And why, like, when I play a lot of content, I like to play people like Tim Dillon and JP Sears. And, you know, like, they'll give you the good information, but they do it in a way that makes you laugh. And I think that that's really important. I don't want to be like one of these like doom and gloom channels. Let me scroll down a little bit because I don't want to lose track too much. Bayes, ask me no questions. I'll tell you no lies. Word, cool. Not really sure what you mean with that one. Yes, we are. Unfortunately. That's why I say I make enough money. I'm buying some land in the middle of nowhere. I'm going to grow my own food, have my own well, my own water, get some copper pipes and containers and stuff to store it, and that's it. Although you can't really store water in copper because you don't want to leave it in there too long, but it's good to leave it in there for a day. If you guys notice, I got one of those copper-plated water bottles. I put copper in my pool this summer too, and that worked. That was really interesting. Candace losing Charlie has made her hard to get through this journey. Yeah. She looked like she was really in her feels during the Andrew Wilson debate. She looked very sad, and I felt bad for her. I started watching you when you had, I think it was 52 people. So congratulations. You're doing a great job. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, in the beginning, the first live that I ever did, I had like 30 or 40 people in there, and we had a blast. I was so nervous. I think I was covering the Les Wexner deposition. I'm like, you know what? I'll do something like that. This way everyone's going to be focused on that the whole time. They won't be focused on me. But yeah, my channel's been growing. You know, I've been having some moderate success, especially for how long that I've been doing this, especially since I didn't have any experience in this whatsoever, never broadcasting, never on camera. I was very camera shy when I started, and I just got comfortable, and now I can't picture myself doing anything else. You should go debate Rob. Oh, you know what's funny? I was in his chat today. They were trying to get me to call in, but I was going to be doing my show. You know, I'm not going to lie. All right. So for those that don't know, I don't even know if I'm pronouncing his last name right. Rob Noir, whatever it is, Nor, whatever. But that guy, Rob, he's friends with Andrew Wilson. I think they work together too. But he reminds me of a very close friend that I had that passed away. They have some of the same mannerisms. They look eerily, they look eerie. They look very similar, which is, it's kind of freaky, to be honest. But I was listening to him, and he seems like the type of person that actually believes the narrative. He doesn't come off like a shill at all. This was the first time that I was like actually watching him though, so who knows? But I would definitely debate him, and I would do it in good faith and respectful, like same way that I did with Gary. Although Gary, it wasn't so much of a debate because we had some tension beforehand, so I didn't want to like blow it up because I thought that it could have gotten volatile, and I wasn't trying to go in that direction with him. But yeah, I would debate this guy for sure. I actually said in the chat that if I sat down with him for 2 hours, that I'm pretty sure that I could convince him that Tyler Robinson didn't do it. His chat was not happy with me, by the way. His chat knew who I was, and they were talking a lot of shit. Anyone else here? John Casablancas and get triggered. Erika was used, yet her heart is wicked. I totally get why you feel that way. I don't think anyone should get mad at you for thinking that. Love your energy. I wish you the best. Well, thank you very much. That is very kind of you. I appreciate that. Yo, I'm like losing my voice. And I woke up, my throat was all messed up too. I had this cough. I think it's just like, I don't think I'm getting sick. I think because I sleep next to my air conditioner, and sometimes it just gets to me. But I feel like I have allergies coming on. It could also just be because I'm doing too many nicotine pouches, though. I was thinking about that too. What did you do before YouTube? I've done a lot of things, a lot of different family businesses. My dad was in printing. I did reselling. I was trying to get into party rentals, but I don't know, wasn't a fan. For a couple of years, I wasn't working for a long time though, because I had a couple of back surgeries. I was in 2 car accidents, neither one my fault, by the way. Put that out there. And my back got mangled pretty bad, and I had to have a couple of surgeries. So, luckily I was blessed with, I had good insurance, so I was able to get a settlement, but I had to spend a couple of years just figuring things out and kind of debilitated and doing a lot of physical therapy. So I hadn't really worked for a long time. You connect with Zach Costello, Nissi, and Kasha, yet they have great fan bases. I have not spoken to any of them. And the day of the debate, Trigger Smart was getting people together. I could have been a part of that stream, but I wasn't planning on streaming it. I didn't want to react to it. I just wanted to watch it. And then Teresa had messaged me too, Teresa Better Life, and she was getting a group thing going. And when I looked on online, Teresa had sent me the link. Trigger Smart and them had already gotten going. There was already like 6 of them on the panel. And then I didn't even think that I was going to be able to stream that day. And then I had a little time. So I hopped on on Teresa's for like the last hour or so. And it was cool because like Stu Peters was on there, Dee ADN, Brandi Siciliani. I always say her name wrong. I was thinking about that the other day when I did the interview with her and when I was promoting it. It's Siciliani. I always say Siciliani. I'd say don't tell her, but she already knows. But yeah, Zach Costello, though, came in my chat the other day, which I thought was really cool. I think it was 2 days ago. And I sent him a message today. He didn't get back to me yet, but I definitely want to link up with him. But Nissi and Kasha, I've never had any interactions with them. But who knows? We'll see in the future. Are you able to do a slow fade with all the colors? I have a trippy. You know what? A slow fade? No, I don't think it's slow. I think it does have one where it goes around, but I feel like that's too. No, yeah, that's crazy. Is this changing? Yeah, I feel like that's too distracting though. That would drive me nuts. Maybe I'll do it and let you guys pick a color. I'll do a poll on what color I should do it. I'll just keep it like this for a little bit though. Hunter Biden on Valhalla today, or maybe it was yesterday, was great just to see them talking. Yeah. He told me about that one a while back. He was really looking forward to it. And I definitely am going to watch that. I'll probably end up falling asleep to that tonight and then watch the rest in the morning. I love Hunter Biden interviews. He's quite funny. I'm full of it. I have brown eyes, 3 of them. Shifty. Come on. Why? Nah, it's all right. It's late night. Well, not for the people overseas. Let's see. Do I have any supers that I could bounce to? I feel like this is the biggest kleptocracy in U.S. history right now. And AI is going to be a control mechanism. AI is absolutely going to be a control mechanism. Oh, don't even get me started on that. And then finding out that like Anthropic and all these other AI companies are going around buying books and destroying them. They are 100% going to try to use AI to control the information and indoctrinate our children like never before. And it's really scary too, because they've already had so much success with brainwashing everybody and indoctrinating them just with public schools and the mainstream media and music and movies and television, that if everybody gets used to getting all their information from ChatGPT and all these other AI sources, it's going to be a nightmare. I'm probably, you know what? I was thinking, I've been thinking about this the whole time. Even before I started my podcast, I had said that I wanted to write a book. And I think I'm going to start doing that. I think I'm just going to start writing like 10 pages a day and just see how it goes and see if it starts to like formulate into something. Like not even just like try to write a book, like plan it out beforehand, like just start writing. And then, you know, I feel like we need to bring books back now more than ever. Thank you for being a truth with comedy. Thank you for being a truther with comedy and a light in a space that can make me so depressed at times, because damn, the truth hurts sometimes. I know exactly how you feel. And like I was saying, you know, that's why I try to keep things light. I want to raise awareness to things. I want to teach people things. I want to keep learning myself. I want to expose the corruption. I want to try to gain enough influence or work with people that have enough influence and some levels of authority so that we could start seeing some accountability. But yeah, I always want people to watch my content, especially my live streams, and leave in a better mood than they started, you know? And that's why at the end of my show, I always say, be kind, be grateful, do something nice for somebody. Like, it's not just a slogan. It's like for me, it's like a way of life, you know? Like I always try to make sure that I'm kind. I always, you know, like I'm the type person, like if I'm in the grocery store or going to the bank or whatnot, like I'll always hold the door open for people. Like it's the little things that you do and say that can make a big difference in somebody's day. And if everybody in society just went out of their way to make people's lives, especially strangers, just a little bit better, you know, like just being kind, it could have a very, very strong ripple effect and just make the world a better place. Penny says, I love dogs. A lot of people do. A lot of people do. Search for this one. Candace Legion Sling and Stone Live. All right, maybe I'll look it up in a little bit. I've already been going for 3 hours. I'm not going to be going too much later tonight, though. Yeah, and Candace is off next week, right? She's going to be taking the week off. You guys think that Andrew Wilson will release his mountain of unseen evidence before Candace comes back? Oh, the chat's moving quick. All right, let me go to the bottom. Guys, don't be shy. Don't be afraid to hit me with questions. Talking about my back, my lower back. Yeah, it was completely destroyed. It's just amazing. It's just amazing to watch you go from that first show. Then I saw you on RealBayes, and I was like, wow, that's awesome. But yes, you had me cracking up a lot of the time. Good, I'm glad. Yeah, I did pretty well on Instagram. I stopped posting consistently though. But Instagram, I was getting a lot of attention. I just started getting more into X, although X is like so toxic that I try not to go out of my way to interact too much. Like I'll just post stuff. Sometimes I'll just post random thoughts, but not good. Your back is bad too? Sorry to hear that. Yeah, yo, having a bad back is like the worst. It really is. And I was saying yesterday, like anytime it's humid or it's raining, like it just sucks. It just sucks. A lot of times, even doing the show, sitting in this chair so long, like even now, you see the way I sit. I like sit Indian style in my chair. I cannot like just sit in a chair like on my ass for extended periods of time. I can't. It's just too much. And a lot of times, even just doing this show, even if it's for 2 hours, I have to end up putting on a lidocaine patch either before, during, or after. It sucks. How was it really talking to Paramount No Testicles? That freaking guy, can't stand him. He has flipped like a freaking quarter at a football game. I'll be honest. The stream that I did with him was surprisingly pleasant. We disagreed on a lot of things, but we both agreed to disagree, and we kept it in good faith to the best of our abilities. I know I did. And we had a good conversation after that. But then talking to him more after, I think especially once we started getting a little more comfortable with each other, and as things outside of our conversations got more tense, the conversations were less pleasant. And the last conversation I had with him was not pleasant at all. It got, like, and again, I'm not trying to talk crap or anything. It wasn't bad, but it was definitely not consistent with the other conversations, and we haven't spoken since. What's your take on people saying Candace not representing the conspiracy theorists well in the debate regarding her presenting evidence of her position on the topic, although that can't be blamed? Listen, I think she went in knowing that they were trying to get stuff on her to set her up for a defamation suit. So I don't know. I feel like if the situation was different and that was like an off the record debate, it would have gone a lot differently, and she wouldn't have felt like she had to hold back. Candace is putting it all on the line right now. And the fact that she even did that and allowed those people to come into her home and pull up all those clips and all that, I give her all the credit in the world. And I'll be honest, I see people debating online. I see different shows where they do call-ins. I hear people talking on the X Spaces sometimes, although I try to stay away from that. And there are a lot of people that don't really know what they're talking about. There are a lot of people that follow the stuff, but they don't really know it. Like, I'm not going to lie. I'm really disappointed with the people that are on our side, quote unquote, and the way that they're representing the case and the evidence. And I know that might piss some people off and it might be a hot take, but I don't know. I think that there are a lot of people that are questioning the narrative and are speaking out about it publicly that could be doing a much better job doing so. And it's like, listen, like, why does it all have to be on Candace anyway? You know what I mean? Like, why does Candace have to have everybody else's back and speak everybody else's talking points? Like, there are so many people that claim to support her or even don't support her and just, you know, are on the same side of things. And other people could do a better job too. You know, I mean, even with me, when I did my stream with Gary, I caught a lot of shit too. A lot of people said, even people that I talked to behind the scenes, they're like, why'd you go easy on him? And I'm like, listen, like, I went as hard as I felt like I needed to while keeping it in good faith. Like, we got everything on the record. Like, I didn't go in thinking that I was going to change his mind or that I was going to like prove him wrong on every little thing. It's like, I made my points. I got what I believe and how I see things on the record. He got what he wanted to get on the record, and everybody else can make up their minds. You know, like, we all have AI. You can copy and paste the transcript and start asking questions and play with it. I know what I got when I did it. Like, I thought I did well. I thought I got my message across, and I thought that I did it the right way, doing it respectful and in good faith. Not everything has to be blood sport. And look at, if you were watching this whole stream and you saw the clips of Andrew Wilson, like, it's clear, like, the guy doesn't even believe what he's saying. He doesn't even believe what he's saying. He knows that guy had no gun on the roof. We saw the clip ourselves, you know, and she won the whole. Number one, he shot himself in the foot when he said the 75% probability, or he was 75 to 85% sure. And then at the end, when he couldn't name a single charge and he couldn't even differentiate between murder and aggravated murder, it's like the guy got smoked. He got smoked. And I was surprised because earlier on in that debate, I thought that Candace, you know, could have been doing a better job. Not so much with the points, but just like studying his debate tactics, because, you know, like, Andrew Wilson debates with a playbook. He has a strategy, and everything that he was doing was very predictable. And I thought that Candace should have went about things in the beginning. And that's why I said on X yesterday and the day before and on the live stream the other day that I'm sorry that I ever doubted her and never underestimate her. And I will never underestimate Candace Owens again, because, you know, she didn't go about it in the beginning the way that I did, but I never would have freaking roasted him like that. You know, like, the way that she got him at the end of that, it was unbelievable. Like, I was literally like watching in awe. Like, I couldn't believe it. It was that bad. So yeah. And listen, there was a period of time where I was a big critic of Candace as well, for different reasons. But now, after all this time and all the work that she's done, and like, just putting herself out there the way that she has, listen, she can do whatever the hell she wants. She can say whatever she wants. She can hold on to evidence however she wants. I got Candace's back. I am not questioning her anymore. You know, like, and I don't think anybody else should either. I think that they should, you know, I won't say that. You can always question people to a degree, but I'm just saying, I have faith in Candace, and I'm more concerned with how I can help and support her than what she should be doing for everybody else. Sorry if that was a little long. Oh man, there's like a lot of comments now. I'm falling behind. I don't even know if I pissed anybody off with that rant. Everyone's so hateful to Candace or us, don't know much at all about the BS happening, or they wouldn't be so blind. I agree 100%. I agree 100%. And it's on both sides too, unfortunately. You know, you look, Anthony Fauci, he just testified the other week and he pled the fifth the whole way, and now somebody affiliated with him is getting charged, and the left is acting like it's a hit job, and they're still saying that he's a hero. And there are a lot of Democrats that still support him. And I think that it's awful. I think it's disgusting. I think these people are very ignorant, and I think that there's a lot of ignorance on both sides. And I feel like if everybody was able to see behind the curtain on how our politics really work and what really goes on behind the scenes, that nobody would be supporting either of these political parties, and that they would be, you know, questioning if it's really a uniparty and if a lot of this political stuff is just theater and just like WWE style politics to keep us divided, because that's what I believe. Need to call you the mayor about these cameras. If everyone did that, they would not be in every corner. Oh, need to call your mayor about these cameras. Yeah. Don't even get me started on the flock cameras. It's so bad. I'm not social media savvy, but does it matter who is put in the hashtags list first? Could be lesser known creators listed. So Candace Owens doesn't appear shouldering this. Just a thought. As far as the hashtags go with YouTube, I don't know how much of a difference that it makes. I think the thumbnail. I think the thumbnail is the biggest one. The thumbnail and the title. The hashtags, the tags, the description. I'm sure it makes some difference. But I think that if you're making content, especially if you're just starting, just focus on the thumbnail. Pray. Yeah, I'll promote that message all day. Definitely pray. If you're going to read these, let's watch the Legion video because Candace said that twice. What's the Legion video? I don't even know what it is. Was that from her show or was that something that she posted? I don't know. Rachel Owen, thank you for showing up. Good to see you. Hi, Bays. What's your take on the Nolan case? Mr. Let Go is covering it. Apparently, TPUSA donors on the lake. Why they sent Tatum down as I'll be honest. I have not. I did a little research into the Nolan Wells case in the very beginning. I was thinking about covering it more, but I have not kept up with it. I also have not kept up with the Lindsay Clancy case. So I really don't want to give a take, but I did do an interview with Lala Andrews, who knows and used to work for Brandon Tatum, and she had some opinions on that and opinions on him. She actually, I don't even know if I should be putting this out there. She actually got into it with him on Instagram, and she roasted him. But I'm not trying to stir her pot of drama because she really tries to, and she does a good job of staying out of the drama. But yeah, Tatum, he's a show. I don't think that guy has any integrity. I think he's whatever. I'm not sitting here just trying to attack people, but not a fan of Brandon Tatum. I believe the left should lose at everything. I don't care if it's tic-tac-toe. I mean, listen. If they're still rallying behind Fauci, then I can't disagree with you. And now, like, when you see these people saying that, like people that are on the right, but that want to punish the right, and they say, oh, now we got to vote for the left, I do not agree with that at all. I think we need to really, really invest in a new party and a party for the people. I think that as long as people keep going back and forth, nothing is ever going to change. Nothing is ever going to change. We need a new political party. We need two new political parties. This whole two-party system, it just breeds corruption. His little groupies called me the C word on one of my posts for the money that is getting like, why are you calling me the C word? Yo, I'm not about that. I mean, listen, like there are some women that will say a lot of trashy things online or whatever, and people will call each other names, but there's definitely a pattern with certain creators and the people that watch certain creators that are a lot more comfortable with using that type of language towards women. And I'm not about that. Not that I've never said anything like that myself, but to do it gratuitously, publicly over stuff online, Like, it's just not the way that we should want to be. And I don't think that that's how men should act. Is that the We the Legion comment that Candace agreed with? I gotta see. Let me look this up. Yo, if you're with me on X, follow me on X at RealBayes, and whatever this Legion Candace thing that you guys are talking about in the chat, just tag me and I'll pull it. The Tupac trial. Oh, that guy that was in the Crips that said that he did it. He's on trial right now. Ooh, I would cover that. I grew up a huge Tupac fan. Big hip hop head. Big hip hop head. I was heartbroken. Absolutely heartbroken to find out certain things about certain rappers and their pasts. But yeah, no, I'm a big hip hop head, big Tupac fan, and I gotta pay attention to that. I gotta get caught up. I've been like stuck on all the stuff that I'm covering, and a lot of other things that I used to have an interest in, I've been completely neglecting. RealBayes, no, they grabbed some crazy old dude, then interrogated someone in similar clothing. Tyler Robinson, can you explain how he would have known this information? You talking about the George Zinn thing? I don't know. Dustin, I'm sorry. I'm not sure exactly what you're asking, but if you articulate it a little better, I will be happy to answer. Rachel, new member. Welcome. I thought you were a member. Maybe you were gifted one. I'm pretty sure I've seen you in my members only lives before. But if not, and I'm mistaken, welcome. I'm glad you're here. Or welcome back, whichever it is. Shifty, $20. Thank you very much. Bayes, you might disagree with me, but my dad was behind the pulpit for 30 years. I was raised Christian evangelical, and I believe merging religion with politics and then pushing forth legislation based upon that leads to fascism. Listen, I am a constitutionalist. I believe in Christian ethics, but that is like that's Christian influence, not Christian law. Those are two different things. I believe in the Constitution. I believe in the First Amendment. I believe that everybody has the right to pray and love however they want, and that we are all sinners. And at the end of the day, we're going to have to answer to God for our sins. None of us really know what this is all about, like life in general. And that's why I don't judge anybody. And I don't believe in theocratic nations. I think that every nation should be like the United States. That's why it kills me to see that foreign nations, especially theocratic nations of any kind, have the type of influence over our elected officials the way that they do, because I think that that is what's destroying our country. I think that the Constitution is the greatest piece of political literature, scripture, legislation, however you want to phrase it, ever, to my knowledge. And I wouldn't trade it for anything. It's the problem is that it's not being respected. It's not being enforced. If the country was being run the way that our forefathers intended, we wouldn't be dealing with any of this stuff. Flock hammers never would have been legal to even test out, let alone put all over society. But I don't know. Maybe one day mankind will figure out the right way to run things. It's not looking good right now, though. Have you watched the latest GTV? No, and I don't think I could stream it. I see him on Instagram a lot, though, and on X sometimes, and it's always hysterical. But I worry that playing that would get my channel nuked. Did he supposed to get out soon? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Am I the only one that likes extra tone music? What's extra tone music? I listen to music of all different varieties, so I'm not sure what extra tone music is, though. Respect. And why aren't you in the pulpit? Maybe you will and are. Respect. What, in politics? Do you think anybody's voting for me? Come on, that's crazy. I think I'm, my work for now is here. I mean, if I was able to get affiliated, like, listen, if Thomas Massey was running for president and somebody reached out to me to do like speaking events and stuff, I would do it in a heartbeat. Is the Roman Catholic Church the only real Christian church? All right, now this one might get a little controversial. I grew up Catholic and I lost my faith at a young age for a very long time until fairly recently, like the past year and a half or so, if even. And I do go to church now, but I go to a non-denominational church. And me personally, I believe that, a person's faith and their relationship with God is more individual. And I've done a lot of very, very deep research into history. And back when the Roman Catholic Church was established, it was very controversial back then because the Romans had spent years actually persecuting Christians. And when they ended up adopting Christianity, they merged a lot of their own ways and rituals with it. So it's not that there's anything against being Catholic. I'm not like trying to imply that at all, but it's not trying to think of the best way. Over the course of time, the church, and not just the Catholic Church, but a lot of churches have tried to play middleman between people and God. And there's just like a lot of rituals, like they baptize, children when they're young. My church, you could still get baptized when you're young, but like they prefer that like you do it when you're old enough to decide for yourself that you accept Jesus. I got baptized less than a year ago, and my daughter, who's a teenager, actually just got baptized the other week. And it's just that there are certain differences with non-denominational churches that I prefer over any of the other like big name churches. So yeah, no, I don't agree that it's the only real Christian church. Let's see. Touchy subject, but I'm nailing it. I mean, yeah, no, it is a touchy subject, and it's the same thing. Like not just with different like churches and Christianity, but different religions in general. Like I've done a lot of research into religion, and anywhere you go over the course of time, and this is how I found Jesus to begin with, because listen. After Jesus resurrected from the dead and Christianity started spreading, it was like a domino effect that changed the entire world. And a lot of these different power structures and governments that ended up converting to Christianity, they did it because the people were converting. So you had a lot of these different regions where they would adopt it because they knew that they had to. And then they would try to make these like little changes to make it palatable for their way of life that they already had. And then that's how other religions were established as well. Some of the religions were established as kind of like a determinant of the spread of Christianity. And I'm like trying to like say this as educationally and non-offensively as possible. But if you look at all the different religions, and you look at their scripture and exactly when it was written and what was going on in those regions at the time, a lot of this starts to make a lot more sense. Like I could try to break it down. I've thought about doing it because it's a really interesting topic, but it is controversial. And, you know, a lot of people will find it open to interpretation. So I think that it's like, if you're interested in this sort of thing, just do the research. And it's really mind-blowing. It's mind-blowing how much the world spread after Jesus was crucified. Ask Seri who started Seri. Catholic school lied to me. The Romans are the ones to put Jesus on the cross, so there is no way I would believe the Roman Church and the Roman Catholic Church. I couldn't study the word of the church that deleted. Listen, everybody has their beliefs for different reasons, and their faiths in different institutions for different reasons. That's a very interesting topic. I'm on the right track. Yeah, listen, I'm trying because like there's just certain things. It's tough, but it's one of those hard conversations that if you have it with the right person, it could be very educational. But I think that people need to do their own research. Catholic Bishop Robert Barron is a great theologian. Yeah, I would love to interview somebody like that, like somebody that knows the history better than me, and get their interpretation of things and ask questions and learn. And if I was able to do that either live or pre-recorded for everybody, that would be really cool. I'll start reaching out to some people. If you guys are interested in that sort of content, that's also why I wanted to work with Zach Costello too, because I know that he's very Christian. He promotes Christianity on his channel. So I'm interested in picking his brain and seeing how he sees all this. Faith is personal. Religion can create contempt if you have a heavy heart. My grandma was in the very last working house in Ireland. They even made a documentary on it. Rachel, send me that. I would love to see it. I would love to see it. And listen, like I said, my family was Catholic on both sides. You know, like my grandmother was one of the most religious people you would have ever met in your life. You know, she was 80 years old and she would still walk to church every Sunday, you know, and had a heart of gold, just an amazing woman. You know, my grandfather on my other side, on my mom's side, his father left when he was young, and he was driving a milk truck at like 12 years old. He was the oldest of 5, and he did everything for his family. And then he had 5 kids, and, you know, like he held the whole family down, and he was Catholic. He went to church every day, you know, so it's like there are people that have different views for different reasons, but like, just because somebody goes to a certain kind of church, you can't judge. Same way people that have different faiths, you know, like there are a lot of amazing people. Like I like, well, I'm not going to drop names, but like there are people that I know that are atheists that are amazing people, great friends of mine. You know, that's why I say like faith, it's like you said, it's personal, you know? Yeah. Religion gets very touchy. And you know, that's why they say religion and politics, right? Like not to talk about. And that's basically what I talk about on my channel all the time. Go figure. We got a big super chat from Shifty, $50. Thank you very much. I got cold shivers down my spine walking to the bathroom in the men's wing at treatment back in 2004. When I got back, my roommate said he saw a devil on my back. Satanic forces were strong that night. I'm 22 years clean. Demon gone. Yo, dude, congratulations. And I absolutely believe in demons. I 1,000% listen. I'm not like gonna get all like Alex Jones here, but I 1,000% believe in demons. I believe in demons more than I believe in aliens. And I also believe in interdimensional beings. And I also believe in intuition. And I've had times where I was alone in my car at night and like I just knew I wasn't alone, and not in a good way. And like it's not like you ever get that feeling where like you feel like someone's watching you? I think that is your body telling you that there's something else around you that you can't see. And that's why it's really important for people to put a certain type of energy out into the world, because if you're putting negative energy out, you're going to attract negative energy as well. And I've had times, like I said, where I'm alone in my car and like I'm like literally looking in like the rear view mirror to see if there's like somebody behind me, because that's how much I could sense it and I could feel it. And I believe that it means something. I really do. And I know that might sound crazy to some people. You might think that I'm nuts, but I'm just keeping it real. I'm keeping it real. And I think that, you know, because I've had times in my life where I was struggling with different substances for different reasons. And once I got clean and like really got clean, I started seeing things differently. And like, you know, your senses start coming back. And then like once I found God, like once I really found God and found Jesus and like just got aligned with my faith, my intuition and my senses started going through the roof. And I just see the whole world differently now. I see people differently now. And that's why like I go on my rants, I go off, I talk my shit and everything. But if you see me in person, like if you were to talk to me in person, like this is how I am. You know, like this is how I approach people and conversations. And I don't know, I feel like I have a different level of awareness now that I've never had. And I've never believed in what I do more than I do now, if that makes sense. I don't know if I worded that right. But congratulations and thank you for all your support. You know, and that's amazing. God bless you. Got some jewels. Hassan Piker is a demon. Yo, I've been hearing that guy's name a lot. I don't even know who he is. I've heard the name, but I've never really watched him or like, I don't know. You are not alone. I am here. You guys are funny. I got utterly trashed for being a Trump supporter, but he changed that. But he just changed that for me. What? Trump do something else now? Oh my God. Bring it evil. I be seeing shadows in the dark, man. Now I'm curious about the Legion thing too. I don't know what the hell everybody's talking about. I said tag me on X. Let me see. I got notifications. Nope, not yet. I got some new follows though. Did a bunch of you guys just follow me on X? I don't know how recent they are. Yeah, if you guys want to follow me on social media, if you're not already, it's at RealBayes. Instagram and X. I'm also on TikTok, but I don't really post on there too much. It got kind of ruined for me. Demons are fallen angels. Book of Enoch. I 100% agree. 100% agree. And we got Callan's in the chat. Welcome. Good morning. I'm sure you're just waking up. With all the satanic stuff going on in politics with our government and other world leaders, politics needs Jesus more than ever. Listen, we all need Jesus. We always have and we always will. All this dark stuff is just making more people aware of that. And that's a good thing. That's a good thing. And I'm going to do my part to spread the message. I try not to like shove it down people's throats though. You know, like my whole thing is I just try to lead by example and be honest. And then every now and then I get to do stuff like this and, you know, do these types of Q&As and open up a little more. And, you know, if I could reach out a couple of people and help a couple of people find God, like, I think that that's incredible. Like, I would consider that to be a personal accomplishment. RealBayes, it makes me happy to hear you are coming back to your faith. Many such cases these days. Yeah. And listen, I lost my faith at a very young age. A very young age. I had an atheist uncle that I used to look up to a lot that introduced me to George Carlin when I was like 8 years old, the stand-up and the books. And then I was 14. I was in middle school getting ready to make my confirmation when the whole scandals with the Roman Catholic Church and little kids came about. And then I get to high school, I'm learning about indulgences, and I was just done. I was just done. I just felt like it was all bullshit. And it took me a long time to realize that I was wrong. And it's not easy, too. It's not easy. When you have your mind made up about something like that strongly for that long, to look back and give it another look and like things just click differently, you know, because first you have to be open to the truth and you have to want to do the work and the research and really, really, really find out. And then when you find out, you have to be open-minded enough to accept what you've learned. And that's the hard part. You know, it's just like this Charlie Kirk case. Like, everybody has the facts. Well, maybe not all the facts, but like we've seen the lies. When I say that we've seen the facts, we've seen certain lies, certain inconsistencies, certain patterns. It's all there for everybody. But there's a lot of people out there that are just choosing not to see it. They're choosing not to accept it. You know, they have their minds made up. They don't want to be wrong. You know, some people just want to be right. Some people are shilling. Some people are connected to shills. Some people are looking up to the shills. You know what I mean? That's why they say that it's easier to fool somebody than it is to convince somebody that they were fooled. And even if you convince them, you got to get them to admit that they were fooled. And it's not an easy thing to do. And I really do believe that faith in God is the single biggest threat to any power structure and any government. And that I believe that the people that are running our country, that they are on a mission to keep us separated from God and use religion and weaponize it in a way to manipulate us into interpreting it in a way that keeps them in power. And I think that that's exactly what we've seen happen to the right. And that's exactly what we've seen happen to TPUSA since Charlie was killed. And that's also why I believe that Charlie was killed and stopped believing that it was probably staged. We've been infiltrated at every level since World War II. Feels like it's going to get worse before it gets better. Yeah, you're 100% right. And it's crazy too when you look at the whole, you know, the whole narrative with World War II, and then you realize that World War II not only established our greatest ally, like it gave it the justification for the world to accept it, but Operation Paperclip, like we helped establish that nation, and we took in the Nazis and helped other Nazis run off to Argentina to live happily ever after. Like, how did that happen? It's very, very strange. That's why, like, a lot of our history is a lie. Things are not what they seem. And there are very, very powerful people that want us to believe their narratives. And this has been going on for a very long time. And that's why I say that nobody's going to just run for president and wave a magic wand and make it all better. Like, it's going to take a lot of people. It's going to take a lot of sacrifice, and it's going to take a long time to get things back on track and get our country to a better place. And everybody's got to do their part. Every single one of us, whatever that part is. Yeah. Amen. Amen. Normal people don't run for high office. Yeah, and good people don't survive long enough to stay in power and make change. It's just the way that it is. Yeah, of course it's still happening. What do you think AI is all about? What do you think AI is all about? Look at it this way. If the government and TPUSA have their way, what do you think AI is going to be teaching our grandkids about Tyler Robinson and the Tyler Robinson case and Candace Owens and people like me and people like us? What do you think AI is going to tell them about us? You know, they're going to put it all on Candace, that Candace was like some cult leader and that she just convinced a bunch of people of all this bullshit, even though the facts were right there, and that we're all crazy and that we were wrong. And all these lies, you know, Erika Kirk, they're going to have her looking like the Virgin Mary. You wait and see. It's really scary. Have you seen the documentary, The Greatest Story Never Told? No, I have not, but I will add that to my list. Actually, I might have. I've seen a couple of documentaries on that subject. Maybe I just don't know the name. You know what? You know what one I recommend for you guys, which would be really interesting, but it's a mind bender, and I don't necessarily agree with all of it, especially because once they start getting to 2001, they leave a lot out. But it's still an interesting watch. The Zeitgeist. Again, take it with a grain of salt, but it's a good way to open your mind. But just question everything. There's good in there. There's truth in there. But there's also a lot of stuff that I don't agree with. But it's still a good watch. Yep. Zeitgeist was my first red pill. Yeah, it was my sister's first red pill too. She had me watch that one again last year. It's an oldie. I think it came out in like 2008. Starship Troopers and Idiocracy were both ahead of their time. Absolutely. So was 1984 and Brave New World. Those were ahead of their time too. Oh, it came out right after? I thought it came out in 2008. Maybe it got posted. Maybe the one I saw just got posted in 2008. Well, actually, yeah, YouTube didn't come around until like 2005, 2006. So that makes sense. Fuzzy Balls in the chat with a big super chat. Yo, what's good, man? $50. Thank you very much. Unrelated. As an American who is sick of I'm so stoked that China is cutting off highly refined rare earth to nations, and the globalist plan to break Russia is massive failing. Tax dollars need to stay here domestically. Listen, we need to cut taxes altogether. No income, no property taxes, just tariffs. I am against taxes. I am against freaking high interest rates. I am against overdrafting on your debit account, which I did 3 times this week and didn't even realize. So yeah, the generosity, appreciate it this week, let me tell you. But yeah, no, it's not even just tax dollars should stay in the country. No. They need our schools need to start training people and teaching kids skills to make their communities better. Because all this funding, when they talk about infrastructure, right? That's what they always talk. Oh, we need more infrastructure. We need more infrastructure. So you have everybody go to work so that they can pay half their paycheck away and sit in traffic on broken roads. Well, maybe if there was no taxes and there was no property taxes and no income taxes, people would only have to work a couple of days a week. And then maybe if they were only working 2 days a week at whatever job it was and they were still able to pay their bills, believe me, if you have real men that care about their communities, especially men that have faith in God, they will go out there and they will work. We will fix the roads ourselves. This whole idea that, oh, well, we have to pay taxes or there'd be no garbage men, there'd be no this, there'd be no that. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. They're just making us debt slaves, and they're just laundering the money. They're hoarding the money. You're getting all these people becoming billionaires. They're controlling all the natural resources. They're causing these never-ending wars. They're buying up assets. They're causing inflation, making them wealthier, making us poor. So yeah, I'm a step ahead of you. Not even just keep the tax dollars in our country. Stop making the American people pay the taxes altogether and let them do the work to build their own communities. That's my take. I don't think that money management firms or corporations should be able to buy single-family homes in America. Apartment buildings, affordable housing, all that stuff, fine. But like the homes should be owned by American citizens. When you buy your home, you should be buying your land. You should own that land, and you shouldn't owe the government a fucking dime to keep it. It is bullshit. The system is rigged. The system is corrupt. They are just bleeding us dry. And I really worry about what's going to happen when they don't need us anymore. When they have all the AI, when they have the robots, when we just become this like liability. We're living in very, very dark and scary times. And, you know, it's why I do what I do. It's why I use my platform the way that I do. I mean, listen, believe me, like I used to be a big movie buff. I used to watch wrestling. I can make a channel where I'm just like reviewing movies or covering WWE or covering something not controversial at all. I could pander. I'd have a whole audience that I would know exactly how to attract. I'd probably make a lot more money. You know, I wouldn't ever feel like I have to look over my shoulder or worry that my freaking phone is tapped or that maybe somebody that I'm talking to could be a Fed or an intelligence asset or agent or whatever, you know, that I might be getting put at a list somewhere, that I wouldn't have to worry if I go to the airport or leave the country. But there's just too much at stake. There's too much at stake. And I would rather fucking die than just play ball and just let everything play out and not get involved and try to make the changes and wake people up to what's going on in this world and what's going to happen if we don't start getting involved and make these changes, because it's not good. There's a little late night rant for you guys. Yeah, but it's true, man. I get really worked up about all this stuff. Like it breaks my heart. It really does. It breaks my heart. Share love, not war, fixes many problems. Yeah, 100%. That's why I say it all the time. Like, just be kind. Like, that's the best way to start. The best way to start being and this is something that my sister used to say. Be the change you want to see. It all starts with you. It's like the best advice that I could ever give anybody. Be the change you want to see. Shifty again. What about a universal flat tax for everybody? Yeah, that would make sense if it was like affordable. You know what I mean? Like if everybody paid 5% of their income and no property taxes, like you'd be surprised how much even that would add up to. Especially if it was allocated properly and people weren't stealing it or cutting shady deals with no bid contracts to go blow up other nations and take them over. Like we are so blessed. Like this country has everything it needs. Everything. Like we have everything we need. Except certain rare earth minerals for certain tech that we don't need. The only reason we need is because we're in this freaking Cold War with China, and the American government's done so much evil and grimy shit. It's like you have to believe that these people are paranoid, that they don't want, God forbid, one of these other nations gets better weapons and tech and wants to get some vengeance. It's like, who the hell knows? Callens with a big super chat, $100. Thank you very much. Very generous. Help, yeah, pay your bills. Bought our home in 1988. Yeah, that's funny. I was born in 1988. Still own 3,500 after 38 years, and told you hubby just got scammed out of 50,000. Oh, that's terrible. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that. That sucks. I hope you're able to get it back. Who knows? Maybe the feds will do their job and help you out with that problem. But thank you so much for the generosity. I'm truly grateful. It's very kind. All you guys, like I'm telling you, like my whole channel is funded by you guys. I don't even monetize. Like I'll run the ads like after the live stream. I'll put the monetization on, but I don't even monetize my lives. Like I don't run commercials. Like, what if I'm saying something really important and someone doesn't have YouTube Premium and then they get a freaking commercial, And then, like I've said a couple times now, that I pay attention to my analytics, like where people watch me, how old they are, what devices they watch me on. And a lot of people watch me on TV. And, like, I don't know people's situations. If someone's watching me on TV and they don't got YouTube Premium and they got to like sit there and hold the remote the whole time to keep clicking through the ads, like that's a pain in the ass. But you guys make this possible. And I'm grateful for all of you. Have you gone down the infiltrating of China and not really the enemy? I mean, I feel like people have had to try to infiltrate China. I don't know how they wouldn't. I haven't gone deep enough research. I've seen them infiltrate pretty much everywhere else. But listen, and a lot of it also goes back to Antarctica. I mean, the end of World War II, we signed a peace treaty with China and the Soviets that Antarctica was off limits. Why? How and why? There is definitely more going on with these world powers that we don't know about. And who knows? Maybe a lot of these wars, maybe it's not all bad blood. Maybe it's some form of balance, I'll say. Pyramids, one of my favorite topics. I believe that they are the secret to a lot of things, one of which renewable energy. I do not believe for 1 second that the pyramids were built by slaves to be giant coffins for pharaohs. I think that is the most ridiculous conspiracy theory that they've ever tried to sell us. Did a debt consulting, paid them $1,300 for 4 years. Damn. Rothschilds have an island in Antarctica. Shocker. They probably have a continent on the other side of Antarctica. Bays, it's nice to see Muslims versus Muslim in the Middle East. It's awesome. Evil versus evil. Listen, I know a lot of good Muslims too. Again, I don't judge people by their faith. And, you can't judge people on the civilian level. You just can't. People are a product of their environment. You know, like when you grow up and you have your parents, your grandparents, your aunts, your uncles defining what God is and what you're supposed to do for God. Like, just think about it. Yeah, people are waking up for sure. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. All right, it was just 3. Sorry about that. They're going to destroy America and allow China to take over, and Trump was the catalyst to make it happen. Man, I hope not. I hope not. Fuzzy Balls, another $20. Thank you very much. Since 2022, if our government was intentionally trying to destroy itself, not sure they could have done a better job. I kept thinking when we were emptying all of our and our allies' supplies to Z, what are we doing? Yeah, I agree. I believe that there are people in power and influencing the power in America that have intentions to destroy America. All this NWO stuff. I mean, we're seeing it. We're living it in real time. We're in real time. There's nothing that the people in power in our country are doing that is benefiting the country. None. They're benefiting themselves. They're benefiting other places, or at least one other place. But I mean, they're at war with us. Like, that's really how it feels. Fuzzy Balls again, thank you very much. The greatest panhandler in history. I don't know about the greatest. But I mean, listen, I think that Zelensky is to his nation what Erika Kirk is to TPUSA at this point. I think they're just playing a part. Both of them. I could be wrong, but that's how it feels. If you think Island was bad, imagine. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, that's a scary thought. It's what they've built down under the ice. What if there's something already built under the ice? What if it's what they found under the ice? Or who they found on the other side of the ice? I think those are the real questions. I'm sure they're building something, but I think they found something and possibly someone, or Biden and Trump are really best friends. Trump, Biden, Obama, all playing poker every weekend, making fun of Americans. Listen, I'd believe that before I'd believe that Tyler Robinson was a lone shooter that killed Charlie Kirk with a 30-06. I had a show called The Missing Link Live where I interviewed over 100 doctors and many politicians and whistleblowers in our 1,033 interviews that we did in 4 years. Yo, message me, DM me. I'd love to check it out. I'd love to pick your brain. Tatarin spelled wrong. Giants. Yeah, me and ADN were talking about it last night. I do believe in Giants for sure. They have massive underground bunkers and bases in the earth and in the ice. Yeah, they have massive underground bunkers and bases in America. Like, they've been building this. Elon Musk was talking about building tunnels from coast to coast. Had or have? It's another good question. Just amazes me, people thinking Trump was great for America. His history, he's always been who he was. Yeah, I mean, listen, back in 2016, I was 26 years old. I did not know much about politics. I did know who J.E. was and his ties with the Clintons, and I knew the Clintons' history, and I thought it was a no-brainer to take a chance with Trump over Hillary. I just didn't know enough at that time, or even in 2024, unfortunately. But I know now. When my kids were young, I was early 30s. They about died when they lost my remote. Had to be the remote for a couple of days. They couldn't believe we always changed the channel like that. Yeah, I had an old school, like I grew up in the 90s. I had an old school TV with like the cheap little remotes. I miss the old TVs, to be honest. Like having all the buttons. Like I have a TV now. It doesn't even have any buttons. There's like one button and I can't like change anything. Can't do the volume. It's like so annoying. It's like now it's like you have to have the remote. I miss the TVs that had all the buttons. Admiral Byrd, yeah. At RealBayes on Instagram or X. Or I'll put my email again. And all you guys feel free to email me. I don't click links, though, so don't send me links. I'm not going to click them. Any idea how much water is frozen in Antarctica and where it would go if it melted? I don't know about that, but I do know that Antarctica has the cleanest and most pure water reservoir on the planet. Thanks talked about the scientists the other day. Apparently the world, yeah, he was telling me about that. They've been saying that the world was going to end forever, though. You guys remember the whole 2012 conspiracy? My dad used to talk about all that stuff. Nostradamus, he said that there was another theory that like when the son took power from the father or whatever, and he got all freaked out when Bush won the election in 2000. He's like, this is it. That's the son getting the power. Although he might have been right to some extent. They have hidden giants and dragons and free energy from our history. Yeah, I believe in dragons too. Think about it. When you look at the Chinese calendar, they're all after animals. And the only one that allegedly doesn't exist is dragons. Why would they have 11 real animals and then one fake one? And China's been around for like 5,000 years. Bob Lazar. J.E. is Jeffrey Epstein. Catholics are preparing for the 3 days of darkness. I was a sucker. JD is a Peter. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, learning the harsh truths of the world is not easy. The microwave came out when you were an adult. Did you get one? How long did it take you to trust the microwave? My grandma would never get a microwave. She had a gas stove till the day she died. Fuzzy Balls, again, $20. Thank you very much. Many people over the years who said that they met Jesus. What if Paul never met Jesus and hallucinated or through psychosis invented the whole thing, yet they buried the book of Enoch and the first prophet? Question all. Yo, this is a conversation that gets very heated with me and my fiance, and I tried to have it once with my pastor, and it did not go well because I'm not even going to go there. I'm just going to piss everybody off. But listen, even if the Bible, let's say the Bible is like 99% accurate, if they were able to manipulate or falsify just 1%, depending on what that 1% is, it could change the entire interpretation. That's all I'm going to put out there on that topic for now. Shifty, again, $5. Thank you very much. A giant land creature is described in Job 40 that some creationist interpretations suggest could resemble large dinosaur-like land beasts. That's interesting. Yeah, no, I mean, I wish we could find out our true history. I think it'd be fascinating. I think all of this technology and indoctrination was really just a way to trick us. I mean, think about it. I don't care what anybody says. You know, there are a lot of people that believe that because we have computers and the technology that we have and access to information, that like we are the smartest generation. We have access to everything. And yeah, okay, cool story. I think that we're probably the dumbest generations in a very long time. People are not in tune with nature. They are disconnected from God. And the technology that we use, we've become dependent on, and it's affected our senses. It's affected our cognitive functions, our memory. And I think that it's turned a lot of us into zombies. And why would they want to dumb us down as much as they have? You know, like, just ask yourself that. Like, why would they want to dumb us down? Obviously for power and control, but what if there's even more to it than that? You know? And I think it's a combination of things. I think that part of it is to hide parts of our past, and that the other part of it is to hide our true capabilities. I think that humans are capable of doing a lot more than we are made to believe. And that if we were ever to find out our true potential and our true history, that the world would become a much different place very, very rapidly. And the people that are in power now would lose power overnight. That's what I believe. What the fuck you say? Constantine was a fake who worships false god. I didn't say that. That must have been somebody else in the chat. Half of Americans' kids can't even read. It's not getting better at all. No, it's not getting better. And not only are they dumbing us down, but they're like the whole no kid gets left behind thing, and then Common Core math, and schools are like jail. Like think about it. You look at a hospital, a jail, and a school, and they all feel the same. It's indoctrination. Like we're led to believe that the industrial revolution was like great and that it changed our lives forever for the better. I don't really know about that. I don't know if that's true. Slaves insertions, yep. Then my oldest got a book in tongue piercing. I missed the beginning of that story. Idiocracy is kind of Hollywood's way of making fun of what they are doing to society. Yeah. I agree with that one. Constantine's only motivation was to create a religion that was appealing to the masses. It had zero to do with any truth. Paul contradicts Jesus many places in the Bible. And if he made it all up, yeah, I've had my questions about Paul. Shifty, $10. Thank you very much. My opinion, Bayes, think about it. We cannot play God. AI is an attempt to create superhuman entities. I do have complete faith that AI will not be sustainable and will fail. Divine intervention. Yeah, I mean, I believe that good will overcome. I think that in the battle of good and evil, that AI is definitely going to be created and used by evil. And I think good will overcome, but the question is when, and are we going to live to see it? You are only what you let yourself be. It is easy to take advantage of the government. It is easy to take advantage of the government, but the government, even when you take advantage of the government, you're still doing it at the expense of people because you're just getting a bigger piece of the resources that are being robbed from all of us. You know, the system is the problem. You could work the system to your benefit. I mean, that's what all the politicians are doing, just on a bigger scale. But it's not making the world a better place. Americans are getting better at soccer. That's a good one. All right, guys. I got to wrap this up. I wish I had the energy. I've really enjoyed this. Yo, this was cool for Q&A. This was a really fun show. I'm glad I did it this way, and I want to start doing this more often. And I really appreciate you guys. You know, like you make this possible for me. And I don't just mean as like earning a living. I just mean like me being able to maintain and keep doing the research. Like you guys give me the drive, you know, and I just want you to know that. But I do got to get going. It is 4:30 in the morning. Oh my God. And my daughter is going to wake up in about 3.5 hours and she's going to want to have breakfast with Dada. So I got to try to get a little sleep. But guys, thank you very much. Like I always say, be kind, be grateful. Oh, Awakening hitting me with another membership on the way out. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. But seriously, guys, be kind, be grateful, do something nice for somebody, pray. If you have your faith, make sure you keep it. And if you don't have your faith, try to find it. Keep an open mind. You know, care about the truth. It doesn't matter if you're right. It only matters if you're right. You know what I mean? But thank you very much, guys. I love you. I will be back tomorrow. Me and Danks, It's They Think You're Stupid podcast. We should be starting around 10 p.m. Eastern time. And who knows, maybe Andrew Wilson will actually drop some receipts and I'll have to cover it. And, you know, Danks has been tapping out a little early. So I'll probably, if Danks taps out early and he goes under 2 hours, I will probably do another solo stream. Maybe members only, maybe public, I don't know. But I've been getting comfortable. I've been enjoying this. This is really good. I like these late night streams. I was a little skeptical at first. I was thinking about doing more morning time, which maybe I will in the future. I'll switch it up. But this has been cool. I want to get this growing. I want to do this more. So I will see you guys tomorrow night. Thank you very much, guys. Take care.